Welcome to the 7th round of the European Individual Chess Championship. The ladies are already getting seated. We are ready to start in a minute or two. I hope that you've prepared a cup of coffee, maybe a cup of tea or something, and that you will enjoy today's stream.
Yeah, we were saying greetings from sunny Rhodes. Basically, we were lying because only today it was like really a nice day to take a swim, right? But let's go to the playing hall. Let's see what's going on. Players, as you mentioned, are slowly getting their place. There is small queue, have you noticed, at the entrance because of anti-cheating measures. Of course, things are getting more and more important. Title is on stake, so I, of course, approve that all players just have a routine, but careful check that we are sure that we have fair play game. Let's check the first board. Azerbaijan
Encounter,
right?
yes. Baidulayeva playing with white pieces versus Fatalieva Olivia, who is today the sole leader. This is the first time in the tournament that we actually have a sole leader. So Fatalieva with 5.5 out of 6. Today is the first day that she's the only one leading.
Yeah, let's check the second board where we have Marina Brunello, our yesterday guest, and Lela Javakhishvili. Lela is on fire.
Lela is on fire, as are all of the girls on the first board,
but
I would say.
She's winning convincingly. The games look really like going in her favor, while Marina, yesterday she was lucky, but she was very humble, saying that, yeah, okay, let's stay here for a while. We see d4, if I'm not mistaken, on the first board, e4 on the second. So let's follow those two important encounters. e5. On the first board, I will update to d4, knight f6 was played, then c4, e6. Knight f3 we have, inviting black either for Bogo, Indian. So d5 was played on the first board. Here on the second, we can see Italian game. Italian player is playing Italian game, right?
Yeah.
Gioco piano.
I'm actually looking at the flags right now while you were talking. We have the first 5 boards. We currently have, the first 6 boards, we have 4 players from Azerbaijan, 2 players, both of the players from Italy, the only ones who are representing Italy at this tournament, are playing on board number 2 and board number 4. So these are currently the countries with the most representatives at the top boards.
Yeah. So on the second board, we have d3, bishop c5 was played. Black is thinking we might stay a little bit longer here. On the first board, queen's gambit decline. Bishop is on e7. So we will catch that one later. Italian game. So what would you say, Dragana? Do you find this Italian game super boring because there is some small moves like c3, d3, h3, and so on coming, and it's symmetry, or
it is symmetry, but at some point it can open up and become a bit sharper. So I wouldn't say boring, especially if the players know what they're doing. And for example, the Spanish could be the same. Roy Lopez, but as we've heard a lot of times, if you know how to play Roy Lopez, then you know how to play chess. So it does have a lot of important things incorporated into the opening, both strategy, both everything that you need to understand.
Okay, let's jump to the first board. Let's see the camera there, so you will grasp the situation. So knight h5. Is there any chance that we get a quick draw with some move repetition?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so, because too much is at stake right now, and only one of the girls can be the champion. So I believe that both of them want to be on that throne, getting the gold medal in the end. So even though I'm sure that they are good friends, I don't think that this will end in a quick draw. How about you? Do you think that there's a possibility?
Yeah, as you mentioned, before somehow those draws between compatriots were like more common. I'm not saying that people are using this Bobby Fischer accusation strategy that Soviets are just making draws and then fighting like
the
lions
others
against him, even preparing his opponents. But yeah, sometimes you feel that when you're traveling to the same tournament together with someone, although it's individual, that it's not easy to play, but I think it's normal that you play a game and what happens happens.
Yeah, especially if you're roommates, so you have to prepare for the game.
Exactly. Okay, let's check the third board where we have Marteska against Levitska, Polish encounter. We have Rui Lopez there. What I see, and knight came to c3, which is a bit surprising maybe. So let's check the next one, fourth board.
The lead Cornet Diamante playing versus Dimina Olga.
Already super focused, it's Kero. Bishop is on f5. Coffee is on the table, as well as accreditations. And fully focused, determined from the first second. We see, you can maybe comment, you can even notice better what do we see in our left side of the camera. Dinara Wagner walking.
Yeah, Dinara Wagner walking. I see Beloslava Krsteva. I saw her before Dinara came here. Now you can see her playing on the fifth board. And yeah, is this Sabrina?
Yes.
I think with the Spanish jacket. I also wanted to mention
Garcia Martin. I think that's her, right?
Okay, well,
playing against Dinara Wagner.
Okay, I'm not wearing the glasses as I definitely should be. I wanted to mention that, guys, yesterday we had such an amazing day. On the first 17 boards, we had only 2 draws, and both of the draws ended up after almost a 6-hour fight. So this was a very fighting day in the office yesterday. Dominated mostly by white pieces, meaning that the ladies who had the white pieces had a slight advantage since we got a free day prior to yesterday's round. So they had a little bit more time to prepare, I would say, if they were the one to dictate what would happen on the board.
Yep. Okay. So black took on c4. Now we are acting like, you know, when you invite for some chess tournament, you invite like media, and television comes, maybe some politicians are coming at the opening and the first round, and then TV comes at that moment and they start shooting, and opening is over and nothing is happening. And then they are running from one table to another just to catch sequence when someone is making move, and then 20 minutes again nothing, then they're running to another. So actually my recipe was to tell them come usually under around some time control, because at the beginning everyone is okay, ladies are very determined but sort of relaxed, and when you come to the let's say turning point of the game, time trouble, scramble, then people start to act more like hectic, nervous, and which is more interesting for viewers, because you immediately sense that there is a pressure around. So now we are acting similarly. We are happy that someone makes a move, but we don't need to run. Yeah.
And in the behind, we can actually see Stefana Milutinovic doing the press for ECU. And guys, don't worry, she is allowed to have the phone inside of the playing hall since she is the press here. So no cheating involved. just to make sure. Stephanie is helping us with a lot of things over here in the studio as well. So greetings to her when she will be rewatching this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so maybe I can read you guys. We've mentioned the first 4 boards, but maybe I can read the rest of the top boards as well, so you know what's going on. On board number 5, we have Mammadzada Gunay playing versus Krasteva Beloslava. Board number 6, Efroimski Marsel versus Bella Khotenashvili. Then we have Wagner Dinara playing with Garcia Martin Marta, as you've mentioned. It's not Sabrina that I saw. Then we have Vikar Martina playing against Batsiashvili Nino, Buksa Natalia against Ibrahimova Sabina, Pidubna Bozhena on board number 10 today, playing versus Bulmaga Irina, and Radeva Victoria versus Osmak Yuliia. These are the top 11 boards, actually.
I suggest that now we switch to this broad camera, which we have. Also, we can we went to all 4 board rights. Yeah, this one is maybe now the one to use it. So actually, it's important that we say to our viewers that yesterday Bodana has won because of her opponent time ran out, right? So it was like a really crazy game. Basically, she was fighting like a lion, better, winning maybe, then better, then worse, then equal, and her opponent overstepped the time limit. And yeah, so people might get surprised what happened if you are just checking the game.
True.
That was the moment, and we capture it on our camera thanks to our technical support, our team. So you can maybe check it in previous round commentary, right?
Yeah, guys, if you now see that if you follow us live, you can actually see what's going on the boards inside of the playing hall as well. We are trying to get as much coverage as we can.
Yeah. So let's check. Let's give us boards. Let's check the situation. What do we have? We can stay with this camera, but we can check the moves. So first board was Queen's Gambit, as I was saying, declined. So usually, as I mentioned, I will repeat once again, of course, as Dragana, I think you mentioned a few days ago, that it's good to get some insights because people can follow the games elsewhere, but here you might learn something which you cannot just from regular following the game. So once again, when I was a kid, they told me not to break through C file, but they told me that I can play this way, and now this move order allows you this exchange variation of Queen's Gambit, declined, known Kasparov structure. Actually, Garry Kasparov has made even some videos about it, and it's usually slightly better for white and a bit annoying for black because it's quite passive. And then people say okay, let's try to go to play differently, and top players were starting to play Knight f6 and e6, playing Nimzo, so abandoning Queen's Gambit against Nimzo India, Knight c3. But if your opponent plays Knight f3, then to enter Queen's Gambit, since now exchange variation is not so dangerous because Knight is on f3. So here, as I mentioned, in regular line, you place your bishop on g5 and you can place your knight on e2, and basically black is not on time to place his bishop on f5, so black plays, let's say, c6, because I was threatening maybe to double the pawn, so you play c6 to cover this one, and I can start with queen c2, but I can also start with e3, preparing bishop d3, and after bishop f5 there is this queen f3 line, and you need to play this position, which is quite passive, although some players like Kramnik were holding it. Magnus was, of course, very dangerous with white in this structure. So people start, as I said, playing that way since after knight f3, or let's say knight f3, cd, knight f3, bishop e7, cd5, ed5, which we have in the game. It's not so dangerous since after bishop g5, I'm on time, for example, c6, I'm on time to place my bishop on f5. So this is the theory, and people say you don't have advantage with white if you play that way. But since the chess has changed, and now it's not important that you have advantage, it's important that you get playable positions, people start to play it anyway. So here Beidulaeva took on d5 and played bishop f4, which is of course possible, not yielding much advantage, but game goes on. Knight h5, the most principal way to challenge the bishop. And after h3, we have this position, which is actually known from Alexander Alekhin's games, where he would like trying to use this outpost with this additional support, which he got after e takes f4. And slightly better position. I was playing this type of structure from time to time, but it's quite challenging as well, since long term, basically, you are pawn down on the other wings, is those three can stop those four very easily. So we are in this position. G3 was played. Yeah, quite stable position for both sides. Question? No?
No questions, yep.
From your side, any remark?
From my side, I thought you were talking about the chat. No, actually.
Have you played in any part of your career this type of Queen's Gambit or?
No, seriously not. Meaning that I know actually some theory behind it, no.
Okay, so like your life was never bored, that you're lucky not to play this type of positions, which sometimes are really...
Okay, you definitely need to know how to handle any type of position on the board. The more knowledge you have, the easier it will be if you get thrown to something unknown, let's say. So yeah, it's good to have a broad knowledge.
Yep, I agree. Destination unknown. It reminded me immediately how you said. Okay, so
yeah.
let's go to this this Italian game. Italian opening play by Italian player Marina Brunello. She is playing this line, which is known that I actually mentioned this many times. You can play with first bishop b3, first castle, later first c3, later c3. Black can play first a5, later, so many options. So basically black was waiting for white to castle, and then she copied it, h3, h6, rook e1, all those things are quite known. Yeah. Actually, these type of positions might be tricky, since you don't see a big deal, especially when you play against strong players, like super strong players, let's say MVL. Mm-hmm. And you don't see what is he up to, and slowly, when he starts coming after you.
Yeah, he's adjusting, and suddenly...
d4 comes and so on. Okay, this a5 was, of course, directed to stop b4. Yeah, normal game. We will check it later. Let's check this one. Here, this knight f6, nice c3 sideline. I noticed that like players who are just starting to play chess and learn openings, they're struggling to memorize the way how this main line of Ruy Lopez goes. So I will remind you once again. I have told this many times. So a6, bishop a4, knight f6 castles, bishop e7. So you play b5 only when white protects, after white has protected e4. Only then you play b5. I've seen this b5 coming so many times. I don't know why, but probably it's more natural, and then bishop e7. But here there are several extra options like d4, knight g5, and so on. So the rule is you play a6, knight f6, castle, bishop e7. Now white need to defend this e4 square, because basically black is fighting against e-file x-rays. So that white plays rook e1, and only then you play b5. So only the key is to remember that you play b5 only after if b4 has been protected. Here white opted for a different course, knight c3, b5 again. And this is also non-stuff complicated game. Forward, Caro, h5 played. Let's move on. Okay, here we have super fast analysis. So Sicilian, Sveshnikov. This was played in Claudia Coulon game against Mai Narva, right?
Board number 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Few rounds ago.
Yeah, this actually is possible to play so many options. There is possible to play c4 as the main line, and as I was saying, this runs to queen e3 or knight e3, so you need to go king e2, bishop a6, there is even queen f3, king f3, and so on. So here white opted for a3, which is also a very known move, and c4, f5. This everything has been prepared. So who memorizes better? We know that Beloslava coach, or maybe second, is also from whole Bulgarian team, is Petar Arnaudov. He was yesterday with us. He probably helped in preparation today. So everything was blitzed. Yeah, complicated game.
So this is which move number?
They are already on 17th.
Yeah, guys, so sometimes you have some 20 moves theory, and you have 1 hour and 31 minutes on the clock after 17 moves, and sometimes you have 20 minutes after 70 moves, and we've seen both sides of the coin, let's say, at this tournament. So yeah, don't be surprised.
Yep. Let's move on. Anything you want to check, particularly Dragana? Okay, let's see how Dinara Wagner is doing. Is there any new novelty, top-notch novelty around? This all was played.
Yeah, we somehow got excited every time Dinara has white pieces. We are waiting for some kind of novelty, so...
Yeah, here that was played already before, and it's similar. I think, guys, you remember that Lela Javakhishvili has won 2 rounds ago against Marta, and it was Greenfield and similar position. This fianchetto bishop was exchanged. Yeah, complicated position. At some stage, white can even count on launching this h4, h5 stuff. Although, yeah, I'm not sure this is like super preparation, since king is still a bit far away from the castle. Efroimski, okay, this is normal. Caro, this is known, this is b4 stuff, sacrifice becoming quite topical, and then queen b5 was safer option. This is also non-complicated. Bozena, she is playing this one. Radeva against Osmak. Sicilian, bishop b5. Solid. Anything. Let's see how Stavroula is doing.
Stavroula is, yeah, on the next boards. Just wanted to mention.
Yeah. Ukrainians are playing basically 4 boards in a row, yeah, with black.
Actually, yeah, 4 boards in a row with black, and then you have the previous 2 boards to white white pieces.
Yeah.
It's like they're playing for the national team, yeah?
Here 2 Ukrainians with white, and then
Buksa
4
and
with...
Pidubna with white,
Yeah.
and then we have Osmak, Babi, Vyshenina, and Zhukova with black pieces.
Natasha, Bella,
basically
this
next
will
to
be
each
a
other.
very interesting game because they are both playing very active. Vyshenina tragically lost, so she will try to fight back. Natasha was surviving a tough game against Kesaria, so here we will see what will happen. Zhukova, the same tough game yesterday. Yeah,
Zhukova being the first one to break our decisive game streak on the top boards, and even after almost 6 hours, so.
Yeah, let's check how youngsters are doing. So
Bodana, for example, is playing on board number 42.
Bodana is playing, just a sec. Hang on.
42.
Yep. And Kesaria?
And Kesaria, I will.
Okay, today Bodana has really serious opponent, 2250. Yesterday she was lucky, but she deserved it since she was really fighting from the beginning. For whole tournament, she's like really putting a huge effort. Another game, 5 hours, right?
Yeah, she was one of the last ones to finish. Even yesterday, it seems like all of her games seem to end up almost at the end of the round, which is really remarkable for a 9-year-old girl, guys.
Yep. Queen E2 played. Here, of course, you don't want to play this move, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. In blitz, this is one of the nicest trick. So D4. Okay, but she's not afraid. Okay, to go to some end games. She feels I cannot say which is her style. Can you evaluate or assess? Is she super dynamic player? Is she positional player? It's really some universal
Okay,
style.
we had an assessment from Zura a few days ago that she's mostly playing strategically, and that for her age it's not so common. Very strange, actually. And guys, you know that when you feel that you are a bit weaker from your opponent, or there's a huge elo difference, you usually want to create some mess on the board. So if you can get out of the complications better, if there arises some kind of chance, then okay, you will maybe seize it or not, but you're creating some chances, and because you basically feel that in the strategic part, or maybe in the end games or something like that, you are much weaker, so that if the game goes on, you will get slowly suffocated and outplayed, I guess. So I don't know, what's your point of view?
I would agree.
Do you agree?
I would agree. But as I said, universal style, usually with young players, you have like one-way style. And here it's, yeah, as I said, somehow ambivalent. I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah. Unclear position. We will see what will happen.
Kesaria, on the other hand, playing two boards underneath with black pieces. This is board number 44. She's black versus Borosova Zuzana from Slovakia.
Okay, this is like main stuff on the board, so not much is happening. Maybe we can go back to the first board just to check has something changed there, and with the camera as well.
We have one more youngster that we were following. Dungvani Nia.
Okay.
She's playing on board 63 with her...
compatriot, yeah?
No, it's not compatriot. It's actually, her compatriot is playing one board above. So she's playing against a girl from England, Kalayalan Akshaya.
Okay, E6 was played, same line, like we had in few our games. Here A3, you see, very topical. So they are just repeating copy-pasting Krasteva. But here e takes f6 was played and not c5 there, right?
Yep.
Okay, this also is known, but it's a huge mess, the game to follow.
Yeah, and it will be interesting for the viewers as well, since it has become already so sharp.
I agree. Anything in chat? Have people showed up?
Oh, actually, yes.
Not much is happening. Okay, if you have any question, ask us. Okay, where to go, Dragana?
Maybe let's stay here a few more moments. What do you think? How should the game proceed? Because this position has obviously became very sharp. So what would be the expected continuation? I have f5, so this is basically a threat. I want to take on e6. On e5, I see f6. It looks very dangerous. How do you actually proceed? Bishop c4 is on the table as well, but this is with check, so it's with tempo.
I understand your point, yep.
Everything is hanging on the board, so just to give some kind of perspective, I would say.
Yeah, first let's check e takes f5. I take, you take, or maybe you can jump and take with the queen as well.
Yeah, that is an interesting possibility as well.
Knight g5, king g8, queen f5, right? Check, normal move.
Yeah, with tempo.
Where will you hide? It's not easy.
Somehow both white and black have a lot of threats in the same time, and you
Yeah, on king d1 there is queen b3, or king d2 there is queen d4. So you can stop with knight d6. Okay, I can now...
While having a counter threat.
Yeah. Queen f8, queen f7.
Maybe h6 now, or is it...
h6, queen f7, king, you're dropping the rook, but not because of b4. This really
I also have some threats, yeah.
I agree. So this just wins some spot for black. So you cannot take the rook. Maybe queen g6, threatening rook f8 as well. Really don't know.
It's such a mess, guys.
Okay, of course, white here is not risking anything. So, okay, maybe this is the way how line goes. King g8, and now there is a perpetual, maybe.
Queen g6.
Some kind of perpetual.
Even queen g1 I might have.
G1, yes. King, let's say, I cannot come to d2 because of queen d4. I cannot come to e2, probably I need to stop. And now some queen f7, typical for engines, now some perpetual. Really crazy.
Okay, so this will definitely be a game to follow.
Yeah.
To see what's going on, and as you've said, we have almost the same position on board number 5 as well, so
yeah,
it will be nice to compare both of them.
Yes, exactly. No, this one is okay. We don't know how well prepared are they, right?
True, I can see from Nia's clock that she seems to be prepared. Okay, black is thinking a little bit more at this time, but we still don't know till what point they were actually prepared. And what is this? Is it en passant?
Yeah, we do get this info from chess.com that en passant is a special pawn move by which a pawn captures another pawn. That is advanced.
Informative, yeah, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. But definitely Black will spend some time. If she knew what to play, she would have played it already, I'm sure, because it's a very sharp position. And having a king on f7 with that rook on f1 looks very dangerous.
Okay, let's check what happens if takes.
I take on e6 for sure.
e6, king g8. Maybe you should play queen d7 first, because this is a nice checkmate, so you need to cover.
Now I take, okay.
And I don't have any way to do anything, yeah? This is the point. f5. Very complicated position already.
Yeah, it can go very wrong very fast.
So, what is the performance of Nia?
Let me check.
How is she doing? So she's 20,000 rated, but of course she plays much better than her strength.
Yes. She has won versus Huska Jovanka in the first round. Then she was drawing versus Heinemann Josephine and Savina Anastasia in rounds number 2 and 3. Losing then 2 games versus Schulze Lara and Sandu Michaela. And then she drew yesterday versus Kuridze Lila.
Rating performance?
22-16.
Okay, some plus, nice plus for her.
Okay, but I thought that she was younger now. I see she's 20. Okay, I have a wrong information then. I thought that she was younger, like yes. 13 or something like that. Okay, but nevertheless, still very good results.
Yeah.
And maybe it's good that I misunderstood her years, since now we have a very interesting game on the screen, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe we can have maybe do you get in chess results under 16? Whom do we have?
No, I don't have this.
This tick?
No, it's not turned on.
At the starting rank, right?
Nope. Either way, we don't have it. No.
Yeah, that would be maybe improvement that we get this info.
This one or the rating, we don't have anything currently. But we can talk to our arbiters, and
yeah,
I believe that they will provide
this info who are like future stars under. Usually they put under 16, right? Or this like
12, 14, 16, 18, everything, 20. Depends on what they take, but it's yeah.
Okay, maybe it's time that we move on somewhere else, but we will follow this one for sure. Okay, let's check the first board. Yeah, this is typical. In this structure, knight belongs to d6. d6 is the best way to place, the best place for your knight, because then it controls a lot of things and it fits naturally. So this knight d6 was planned. Usually you can play it through b6, c8, d6, also b6, c4, d6. It's possible to do it also, I don't know, even through some other options like e8 and d6 in the end. But yeah, this is a useful regrouping.
Talieva has just made a move.
Yeah. Okay, let's check. I'm missing white's move. I'm not sure. We can have her at full screen.
Full screen, yeah.
So which position? We have king is already on g2. f5 has been made. So king g2 f5. Strange idea, because she's allowing this e5 square to be conquered. but hopefully we'll get this on board quickly so I can check it. Yeah, Fatalieva seems to be quite happy. Clock, yeah, it's similar.
It's funny how we say when players seem to be happy and, you know, you just see a poker face, or of course they cannot be smiling all over the board unless you're Nakamura, then you have all of the expressions. But yeah, we have to use the micro expressions we get to make any kind of comment or decision.
Yeah, let's check the cameras a bit full screen. Let's go to the second one. Okay, the game is still a sort of opening phase. Next one. Bit more complicated, but still opening. Lela has made the move, 97 I think it was played, but we will check this. And the next board camera. Yeah, in this game it seems that that Zimina is quite happy with the opening outcome, but still hard to say. And the big view camera.
Yesterday, guys, we had this nice switch of the cameras after some of the players on the first boards have finished. So this is how we managed to introduce Bodana to you as well as Kesaria. Okay, Bodana was in our studio a few days ago, but still Kesaria we saw for the first time. So
yeah, let's get
nice.
This camera with the broad view. Yeah, players are walking. You can see Fatalieva is. Basically, all the black players have left. Do you see it?
Ah, yeah.
First 4 boards, 4 players missing.
Interesting.
Yeah, black players are happy with the opening outcome. Okay, let's say this way, they're not worried. What might be more.
Oh, we already have a result.
You sure?
I will check this. Anna Maria versus Maria Makrachyan. Seems like white didn't show since there was no moves, but I will check this.
Yeah, we can check in chess result. I think Yuliia Osmak has dropped from the tournament. There are some players leaving due to not a fantastic start, and probably they were trying to qualify. So that was their main goal, to qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, it is.
So how
possible.
many players we don't have paired? Not paired.
Roy Berselin, Gaponenko Ina, and Movsesyan Yulia.
What did they do? Let's check. So Roybers, we know that she was playing only 3 rounds or
4.
4 rounds, yes.
4, and she had 3 losses in a row. She won only the first round versus Tashkinova Sofia. Then she lost to Gaichin Marina. Then she lost to Walter Emma. And the last one where she was paired was versus Silvia Mariana Sofia.
Dropping some serious amount of rating, right?
Yeah, minus 23.
Yeah, and other?
Which is tough. Then we have Gaponenko Ina, who was playing till yesterday.
Okay, let's check.
I think. Yeah, she won versus Chente Varga Frushina in the first round. Then she had 4 draws versus Gabriel Susana, Kesaria, Rodriguez Adhara from Spain, and she had a draw versus a Greek player, Markuntaki Haritomeni. And she lost to Gaichin Marina yesterday. So, yeah.
Not a huge rating drop.
No, but maybe...
Okay, we don't know if there are some other issues. And we have Yuliia Osmak. She was playing...
Ooh, big rating drop. Okay. She drew versus Stefan Yulia Cristiana in the first round. Then she lost to Bozena. Then she lost to Fedorovsky Adi from Israel. Then she got a win versus Nino Kalayuchi. And then 2 more losses from Kakulidis Ellen and Silvana Ines from Portugal. So rating drop of minus 73%, which brings her back to 2200 on point. 2203. Yeah, this is not the luckiest. And I just got the information that Klek Anna Maria didn't show versus Makrachyan because she was sick. So she's not withdrawn from the tournament, but I think she was doing okay.
Let's check her results.
But we can check, of course.
Win
versus Marzadakic in the first round.
Draw
with Antoaneta Stefanova, draw with Bella Khotenashvili, draw with Kesaria. Then she won versus Sabina Rosali.
40 rated.
And last 2 games, she had tough opponents. Actually, last game yesterday, Nino Batsiashvili, and today with Maria Makrachyan.
Yep. Okay, let's check the boards, what has happened one by one. Let's go to the first one. As I mentioned, this F5 game, which looks to me a bit shocking. As I mentioned, doesn't seem right. F5, to allow E5, it's E5 square, it's really strange. I would be afraid with some F6 later, for example, setup of F6, castles, rook F7, bishop F8, and then where I can try to penetrate over the E file, but where? Bishop will control E7 square, knight will control E8, and this E6 is worthless. So it's strange decision because, as we know, knights, they need outposts, they need some holes in position, and white is getting it for free.
H4 plate?
Yeah, which is also a good one. So I don't think that Fatalieva has made the right choice. So we will have an eye on that. So let's check the next one. This is more maneuvering. Yeah, knights transferred. We will see, will D4 happen at some stage.
Then we're going to board number 3.
Yeah, here knight a5 takes and bishop d5 was played. Yeah, the problem with this type of positions that evaluation is a bit changing. Suddenly you don't see anything for one side. It's like dead, not dead draw, but it's very drawish, very equal. And in 2-3 moves, suddenly the situation completely changes. Okay, let's check the next one. We have forward board, Caro, really hard to evaluate, still in the opening process. This one is more interesting. after b3 was played. So as I said, in this position, how went this went? Okay, it went f5 and e takes f5 was our game. We will check it later. f5, this, rook f3, rook g3, b3, bishop e4, queen d2. Your assessment?
My assessment?
Yeah.
Not that big of a mess.
Really?
Like the other one we saw in Nia's game. But still not clear at all, yeah?
So which side you would prefer? What would you be afraid of?
I would have to think somehow. I might be a bit safer with black if I make a long castle or something like that. I don't know. I'm not yet sure, but then some b4 could come and open up the queen wing. But somehow, what will I do with this king on e1? Where do I put it? Do I just go one by one? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Hide.
Yeah, usually theory says in opposite card bishops, it's important to have an initiative who is the first to create something, then you shouldn't worry about being a pawn down or even more. So here, this black's bishop looks a little bit more dangerous than the white one. But yeah, very complicated game. They won't be in a huge time trouble because they're already around 20.
They've already blitzed so many moves, yeah?
Yeah.
But still.
It'll go fast, yeah.
Nobody knows whether...
So Krasteva is on fire. She won last 3 games. So...
She has this momentum, yeah?
We should also take this into consideration. Yeah, this momentum is very important. You are on high spirit. And then, yeah, you can better decide about positions and go for better options. Anything in chat? Any question?
Let's see. We have some greetings, I would say. No questions so far.
Bulgarian
and I see some Bulgarian fans. Yeah. And guys, actually stay. We might have some guests from Bulgaria today. So maybe you should stick around.
Yeah, this maybe means that we will have.
Okay, until somebody comes in front of the camera, I cannot be sure.
Okay.
You know, somebody could fall, trip somewhere, I don't know, some emergency call or something. So until we are live with the guest, I will always say maybe, but yeah, this is a good indication that, that we will have somebody here.
Good. Let's check the next board. So we are on board number 6, where we have isolated pawn and typical structure, yet black is consuming a lot of time, while white is playing a bit faster. Dinara Wagner has something changed here. We left around here. Bishop e6. This was all prepared. And now white is thinking, yeah, game to follow. Bozena. Okay, no. First we have some other games. We have this game.
Still need to touch the top boards.
Endgame, interesting one. Complicated game, but still in some opening process. Okay, how the pawn ended up here? Probably for f3, right? Yeah.
Most likely, yeah.
Which opening is that? What would you say? I don't see the first moves. I only see the position as well. What would you say?
Is it possible that it's some kind of Slav?
Yeah, Slav. I don't believe it's Alejins. since this knight, it's true, it's on b6, but the arrangement of the piece, it can be also some English opening, maybe even Greenfield, since bishops are fianchetto. So let's check it. Okay, King's Indian, but e3 no one plays. So it's complete sideline.
Some kind of transposition, yeah.
Of course, Bozena is not so well prepared as Irina is, but yeah, still the game is complicated. Okay, let's see Victoria Radeva. Playing strange position. I don't know about knight c3. Maybe it's okay. Black will play h5. Hard to say. Probably some bishop f3, knight e2 will be played. Which takes us to the next board, Stavroula. Yeah, games are still in sort of opening phase. It's not easy to provide any conclusion yet. Okay, this one it's a bit more challenging, but it's also well known. Queen f3, c3. b4, trademark of Natasha Benchebak. She's playing this
pushing
b4,
the pawns,
right?
yeah.
She doesn't like to stay with pawns on the first two ranks.
Yeah, in the previous few
Yeah,
rounds
just move
we've
it.
seen, yeah.
Yeah, b4. Crazy game already. Move number 10.
Number 10, yeah. Actually, in the many of the previous rounds, when she was pushing the pawns, I think she was doing it early, right?
Yeah.
In the early stage of the game, and somehow making this surprise, and suddenly you are not used to that kind of position. It's not what always happens on the board, so you still have to consider what to do, how to respond. Is it a worth threat, or either way you have to spend some time on it?
Yeah, I agree.
So
this classical. Okay, let's find some crazy stuff.
I saw Olivia Kielbasa. Maybe we can go to her game. It's her birthday today.
Oh.
Yeah, so we have another birthday girl. Guys, at this tournament, a lot of birthdays, which is, yeah, normal. We have a record-breaking number of participants, so it's normal that we have some birthdays around as well. So, Olivia, if you're watching this afterwards, then we wish you a happy birthday.
Our fans, family who are rooting for her, happy birthday to Olivia. She's playing against Nadia Toncha, very classical stuff. This is all known. White is playing for two bishops advantage, where black is super solid. Let's find some crazy stuff. Okay, we just did. So, Scotch opening played in former times by Kasparov and some other players, but these days Nepo probably is the main advocate of this line. Knight b4, king d1. Ugly move to make, but that's a prep.
But yeah, if you're prepared, then it's much easier to do it.
Very hard to grasp what's going on here. But okay, it seems that White has managed to defend, right? At least for a moment. Of course, this opening of the d file was scary, yet White has also her own trumps.
So how do you put your king in safety?
As you recall, I was saying this from time to time. This is extraordinary way of playing the opening, and although you're prepared, you're a bit, not a bit, maybe even more uncomfortable. And then you get this strong will to cover your king, and basically by moving it, you might spoil your chances. So here, your question was, how do I hide the kid? I don't. I
just simply don't. Yeah.
Yeah, just I need to play some h5, rook h4, something, knight g4. Try to find a place for that king later, not to think about it too much. So this would be a concept. Of course, here a3 is coming on the other wing as well. On a3, I think knight d5 is the idea. So this is the way how black will defend. Let's go to our Sicilian. It was board.
It was Nia's game, board number 63. Nia, you just type Nia and...
It's, for me, it's easier to scroll it. So, what happened after f5, bishop
e7
was played, which is a reasonable move. You will hide, you're stopping knight g5, and you will hide on e8. Actually, it's a good move, I think. You stopped the first initiative from white, and you will see what we'll do later. Yeah. Podana is board number
42.
Yeah, still very slow, but she's having a normal position. Her position is quite good. Okay, let's...
And Kesaria, maybe you want to see board 44?
Yes.
Since we are strolling around.
Yeah, this looks like...
Okay, already...
her all problem, but still the game goes on. Of course, f5 will be played. This actually we might follow a bit. So how...
Since we have such an endgame so early.
How will black liquidate to total draw?
Okay. By simply offering or accepting a draw.
Let's just enter and then give me an answer. So people are listening the broadcast, which is good.
Yeah.
We do support that. So. Typical, we are now in Greece. This is typical Deus ex machina. Just solution is coming from above.
Okay. Somehow it seems like we're at the right time and at the right place and the right time. Yesterday we saw this flag fall in Bodana's game, and today, as soon as you made the comment, like it was perfectly timed. Guys, I didn't get an update that the game just ended. I swear I didn't. It was a coincidence.
Okay, hilarious stuff, but someone joking with me, but I don't know yet who is that guy. Okay.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Interesting. So we have a result. Yeah, we have another result.
Okay. So how will the black liquidate the draw?
By simply offering or accepting the draw, yeah. Easy stuff.
Yes, very easy question, and answer was even better. Okay, let's check the first board. It seems to me that Beidulaeva is already having an upper hand there. Castles, black castles, so some h5 might follow. Yeah, still it's far away from anything tangible, but it's about...
I was trying to imagine some kind of sacrifice on g6 maybe, or h7, but I don't think that we will actually get to see this.
So, what's the question?
Alojzije, did you prepare some blitz questions for Dragana today?
Bishop or a knight?
We've already started. Okay.
Yeah.
The bishop.
No. We will stop.
Yeah, we will stop. Okay, so this means they were following us.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Nice. Even after 6 hours of commentary, you were still with us. That's respectful, yeah?
Yeah. So, h5, I think, will be played. It looks like a normal way. Also, it's possible to press over e-file. Black is, of course, counting on knight e4. But white will just avoid. Okay, let's say that we play this way. Knight e4. I don't know. Knight e5. How is this position? Because I can kick your knight with f3.
With f3, yeah.
Yeah. And if I take on e4, you still don't have a passer, a defended passer, which I will get if you do the same, yeah.
But somehow h6 looks very...
Yeah. Black will play h6 after h5, I guess.
And then I can see some kind of sacrifice in g6 possible.
Yeah. Okay, let's get the camera of that first board match just to check it.
Is Vatalieva not on the board, or are we just not seeing her since our camera has tilted a little bit?
It seems
she's
that
up
white
somewhere.
is still thinking, is h5 the move or not? Okay, let's move on. Next game has something changed, not much. Okay, d4 was played, which is something. Here the structure has been, okay, not changed, basically it's the same. All the pieces were changed. Rook h6, okay, let me check this one. So white took on s6, I guess. Rook takes a3. Hopefully we won't get this situation which, for example, Kožul, Croatian Grandmaster, my former coach, European champion 2006. He has experienced in his life like 5 times that his opponents were castling afterwards. Coming back with the rook and castling after 10 moves, and then the transmission stops.
Yeah, that's
and
what I wanted to
then
say.
transmission guys are checking what's going on there, what's wrong, and then informing the arbiter, and then arbiter comes to the board and say, guys, you might need to stop. You might need to stop your
Time out.
Yeah, yeah.
Time
So
out
we
over
have
here.
few options. One is to start from that game, or yeah. This was typical. You might need to outplay your opponent twice, literally.
True, true. If you're not...
Yeah. So I think we won't get this motive, but as I mentioned, it happened to Kožul like 4 or 5 times. Once he was calculating that his main concept in Slav defense in one Olympiad was not to allow his opponent to castle. And he was fighting that, but the guy couldn't castle anyway because on the 5th move he already moved his rook or something.
Okay.
So he was doing additional job. Yeah, and there was no game Sedlak against Kožul in Zadar, where Sedlak was doing this, moving the rook and just coming back. I was present at that tournament. I played a board next to, and then suddenly I see that they are invited from arbiter to stand up. And negotiations are starting. So after like 45 minutes, someone realized that the transmission is stuck because of a reason.
Something actually have happened.
Yep.
So maybe it's a good moment to go for a short break. What do you think?
Yeah. Why not? We can have a short break, and then we might have a guest.
We might have a guest. Yeah.
A
guest or two.
/ we have a guest.
Yeah, guys, stay with us. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Hi guys, welcome back. I said we might have a guest, but of course, as Alojzije mentioned, we will have a guest. And none other but the ECU General Secretary, Antoaneta Stefanova. Thank you for coming to the studio and taking the time to do so.
My pleasure, Dragana, to be here and have, let's say, the chance to speak to you and to the viewers of the tournament.
Yes, I believe that the viewers will be very interested in one particular topic that we will touch today. But first of all, let me check into this one. We are into a record-breaking tournament, the European Individual Championship. We know that TCU, we've already talked about this with Zurab, that TCU has managed to have a few record-breaking tournaments prior to this one as well. So we are on a good roll, I believe.
Yes, we have a very successful tournament the last 2 years after the pandemic, with a lot of participation records, good conditions in different countries, and the last two was we were lucky to be also women championships, one in Monaco and one here in Rhodes, that both make big records of participation. Especially this one in Rhodes with 182 players. The average of the last year was something between 100 and 130. So
this
you
is
see,
a huge step up.
I mean, the actual increases of the average, depending on the average, is 40–50%. And we need to point out, okay, as a fact that this has happened also 1 year after Russian Federation moved to Asia, because till last year, the biggest delegation was players from Russia.
True, yeah.
So this is so if you see also, if you take in account also this, the increase is even, let's say, bigger, and this is one part of the development we have in women chess, in the players that are willing to play these tournaments. Of course, there are much more, and the attention that giving now many national federations to also to female players.
Yes, you've touched this topic of women in chess, and we know that ECU has, the Women's Commission has had a great initiative at this tournament. First time introducing the Brilliance on Board Awards, which, guys, we told you that you will have to vote in a few days, so stay tuned about this information. We know that they are doing a lot, and would you say a few words about the Women's Commission as well?
Yes, I want to say that, of course, the ECU Women Commission make a very good job. They are very creative, very innovative. They are running a lot of projects, and really, I mean, it's a unit that is running independently. Regina Popcorna, the chairperson, is very active and very good manager. And with all the team built around her, they have succeeded many things, running many projects, and they are working, producing, and this is visible to all players. And I think that their work is rewarded every year from many people that show results.
True. And also, we are here in Rhodes. Rhodes does have a rich chess history, a lot of tournaments. Even this year, we have quite a few tournaments. Maybe you can tell us a bit more. We are coming back. The ECU is coming back this year in August, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we have in June.
June,
20,
okay.
20 to 30 of June, there is here the European Youth Team Championship. Each one is not one of the biggest tournaments because it's teams, but still it's one important tournament that teams under 18 and under 12 are competing every year, and previous years also we saw an increase on this because also we added the category under 12 that was not existing before. And this year in June, I'm sure that there will be also a lot of participants.
Okay, and now I want to touch the most important topic. We had a new agreement yesterday, which was actually yesterday signed and finalized between ECU and between the Asian University. Chess is becoming more and more popular in education, so this is the tool of providing people and tutors to become official. Can you share a few more information about this?
Yes, this is a project we are, let's say, I can say dreaming for 4 years, and with the colleagues in educational commission and the chairman, Mr. Jesper Hall, we discussed many times in the past how we can develop something like this. But it has a lot of difficulties because you need to agree with one university, you need to prepare materials, you need to persuade people, and of course, if it is, let's say, on venue with live lessons, it's more difficult. So the long distance program is more convenient. And before 1 year, I noticed that here in Aegean, they have started to work on such programs. Mm-hmm. And with Katerina, that is Katerina Frangi, that she is professor and specialist in these long distance programs, but at the same time, she is member of the local club, chess club, Hypotis, that is very active here in Rhodes and main organizer of all these competitions. I discussed with her, she liked the idea, and then I told him to send one proposal to ECU board. The ECU board accepted, and then we started. We worked 6 months, and now yesterday we were able to sign an agreement, and today to announce the details and open the registration. I have to say that in my opinion, and in many opinions, this is a very important moment and milestone. Because why? Because till now, okay, mostly, of course, there are some programs around, but till now, mostly, we try to approach schools with chess players, with teachers that they make some short seminars from FIDE or European Chess Union, from national federations. Mm-hmm. But now, with this program, in all Europe and in all world, in 7 or 3.5 months, because it's you can take it in different periods, the same program, more intensive or less intensive, you can have an academic diploma and 320 hours of training, and not 5, 10, or 15, in all aspects of education. So we will improve very much the skills of the chess teachers, and at the same time, they will have the chance, if they succeed, to take one certificate that has value in the labor market. This certificate is recognized with many countries. The system in Europe, firstly in European Union, is the same. So one certificate like this is recognized everywhere. And depending, of course, each educational system, I mean, it's important how implemented. For example, in Greece, I know with such certificate, you are able to add it in your qualifications in order, as an additional asset, in order to be hired. Mm-hmm. If you are a hired teacher, you can add it to your qualification in order to promote it. Most important is now, we will go to more schools, not only public but private, and we will claim that now we have academic qualified educators to teach to kids. Because in chess, many people, they have the approach, okay, I know chess, I'm master, international master or anything, so I can teach chess.
Which is not always true.
It's not always true. It's not always true, because really the teaching of chess in small kids, and we're speaking now about the ages from 4 to 12, to their applying this program, it's primary education, is not, let's say, how much chess I know, but how I should approach the kids, how I should teach them, how I must care, let's say, about the sensitivity of their ages. So it's very important to, with this step, to help produce and improve the educators. And by this way, and the schools will see us with another way, because we will go nearest to their standards and to the laws, let's say, of how a teacher should be qualified in all fields. So we are very positive, and we invite people to participate on this. I'm very happy that in the first half hour of opening the registration, already 3 people from different countries registered.
Oh, really? Okay, yes. Very high demand then, yes.
Yes, one from Ireland, one from Greece, and the other, I think it was Italy or France, let's say. So.
Sorry for interrupting, but guys, on the screen right now you can see the brochure, and we have all the details published on the ECU website, the links as well, where you can go and register. So please do so if you're interested.
Yes, yes. We are planning to take, let's say, about 100 participants in this first cycle, but it's possible also if we see big demand, to increase it. But anyway, from the moment the difficulty of this program is to build it, because it's an online program, people should not be afraid that they need to follow. It's just downloading material and study. There are some few live sessions, some tests, but mostly is you choose your time that you study this material.
Yes, I saw that we had part-time 50% and 25%, something like that.
But this has to do mostly with workload. Doesn't mean that you need to be 2 hours or 4 hours, I mean, in a lesson. It's let's say, the workload of material that you download every time. But the same times you are going sometimes to evaluation tests. There are 2 live sessions. And I have to say that I believe that doesn't exist such quality program, because our educators, in cooperation with the Aegean educators, are using, let's say, they are using the results of 3-4 Erasmus programs that, let's say, was founded and running for many years, let's say, especially for teaching chess in schools. There is some platforms creating that the teachers can use, and how you can, different methods to teach chess, but also there are units, of course, for the rules of chess, from the history of chess, that people should know. Because this program applies to all, not only to players that already know, they know the rules. So I am confident that we'll go well this program, but most important, from this program will benefit the same participants that after a few months they will appear to their school or they will apply to their school with an academic diploma. So they will be treated differently with such qualification.
Okay, so let's repeat once again. So we have the link and the brochure on the ECU website. You can see it on the social pages as well. And the registration is open till June, 1st of June?
Till 1st of June, yes, yes.
Okay, and what do you need to complete the registration? Some kind of payment fee or just an online form?
There is one fee that there is some discounts. They can read, let's say. Really, the fee is not costly. You know, the cost is about €500 for 7 months course or 3 months. If you compare with what exists now, and you need to make course to pay for titles, and now in 7 months with €500 you will take an academic certificate. You will understand that is cost value.
True. Yeah.
Let's say this program. And everybody can read all the material and judge by herself, if it's useful to take part.
Yes, so guys, this is a very important step. Kudos to ECU, kudos to the Educational Commission of ECU for having such efforts made come true. Maybe also a few words about the teachers in the course. Will we have Jesper Hall, for example? Or...
Yes, they will be 3 from our side, Jesper Hall, Filip Vukovic, and John Foley. But these 3 are not only chess educators. They are, let's say, Filip is a professor of university in pedagogics. Jesper has a bachelor in psychology. and Foley has masters and other things. So I mean, they are in the level of professor. I mean, it's not just
They're just chess players.
yes, yes,
So
okay.
yeah.
Anyway, yes. I mean, Jesper is also international master, but I mean, all of them. It's because to be accepted to teach in such program, you need to apply first.
Yes, and you have to have some qualification.
They apply and they accept it, okay? Plus, we will have Katerina Fragi, that is coordinator of all this program, maybe some other also professor from university. But the program is, it will be at a very high level because I see how it's prepared.
Okay, so the labor has finally come to see the light. Guys, this is very important, let's say, breaking news. I'm very happy about this, that we managed to get to share this with you live today. So, Theodoros, thank you very much for coming to the studio and showing us the details of the agreement. Guys, stay with us and we will come back soon with yet very interesting guest.
Thank you, Dragana. Thank you all from the ECU TV.
So guys, we are back after the interview. I have another guest who will help me in making good comments for you. Very known Grandmaster, strong player himself. Yanis, welcome.
Thank you so much, dear Alojzije. So, I am here as a guest. I belong to the local chess club of Rhodes, and I was invited here to provide some chess services in general, and also to have some small vacations. Yeah, and at the same time, I'm following the tournament with a lot of interest.
Okay, great. It's always nice to have a strong, experienced GM around. You're not playing so often these days, right?
No, I'm mostly teaching other people. Yes, yes. I'm done with playing. I play very rarely, sometimes with the national team, you know, such stuff. I don't enjoy it so much anymore.
Yeah.
The pleasure of winning is not so high anymore, while the disappointment of losing is still there, just like day number one.
Good. Okay, I suggest that we start with Greek players. Of course,
Sure.
the main advocate is Stavroula Tsolakidou, former world junior champion. Actually, you were in Petrovac as well, in Montenegro last European individual. She played very, very well there, and actually she just missed a medal. She was quite close. It's for me, I said that she is like player who is capable to be around 2,500 at some
Absolutely, maybe even more. She's still very young. She is very ambitious. Stavroula is pretty much the only professional, women professional player of Greece for several years now. And she has already graduated from university from the United States with a degree in psychology. And now she is totally devoted to playing chess. So I'm pretty sure 100% that she will improve a lot, that she will cross at some moment the 2,500 barrier.
What would you say about her style? It seems to me that it's sort of dynamic style, but it can be also universal.
Her biggest strength, since she was a very little child, is calculation. She is really, really talented in calculation. And dynamic play in general, yes. And her weakest points are, I don't know if we should even mention them, are strategy, deep strategy, and high-level end games. Yes, but if she takes the game to her strengths, towards her strengths, then she can perform miracles.
Yeah, she's very humble in the studio during commentaries, but when she plays a game,
very
she's
dynamic.
Like
yes, so common. We have seen it so many times. Yes, with so many players.
Okay, let's check today's game. We can first maybe just go through the opening quickly. She's Sicilian player herself, but she went for C3. Is this some kind of surprise for you that she didn't enter the main line of Sicilian?
I'm not training these days Stavroula, but I know very well that she keeps on studying and adding new lines in her repertory. So, and this is also, it also has the benefit of surprise, right? This C3 move, which in fact, I know it very well with white, and it's a very decent move in this position, on move number 3.
E6 was played. Yeah, so D5 followed, and then this E5, which is a sideline, but it's also possible, black can react D4, which happened.
Usually they play bishop D3 as far as I know, but D3 is also playable. Maybe they will reach some kind of, you know, this structure, King's Indian attack kind of structure.
Okay, let's fast forward. Let's go to the position. So it looks typical initiative position compensation, huge compensation. All the pieces are ready to put pressure. Of course, engines will probably already give some big advantage, but you are a player who's very practical, who has your own way of thinking. How big is now this compensation or advantage? What would you say from like a practical human point of view?
We all know that the initiative is usually counts for something. The initiative is pretty much equivalent with material advantage. Yes, so white has sacrificed a pawn for an attack, but she can develop her pieces with threats. And in a practical sense, this position is very annoying for black, especially for a Sicilian player, Sicilian with E6. which means that she wanted a very tough fight, you know, and claiming the initiative. But at this moment, Black is forced to defend.
I think that was your style, this type of position. You could get it in your games. It's like Fianchetto, Bishop with white, some nice knight, and this was your style, right?
Yes, yes. As they say, with compensation for the material, but we should not forget with material for the compensation. We should not forget that as well. Yes, Black is a pawn up. I would definitely prefer to have the white pieces. There are some players who like to have extra material and patiently defend for several moves. I am not one of them.
Do you recall maybe some opponent of yours in this type of position when you won against a good player with initiative, or when you let it your advantage slip by? Do you recall
I can recall many games where I left the advantage to sleep. Yes,
but this type of that you sacrifice a pawn, that you're putting pressure on your quite good opponent, and
you caught me by surprise. I really cannot recall. Maybe during the play I will remember.
Okay. Some pleasant or unpleasant pleasant memories. Yeah, so this is something White wants. She wants to come back to top. She's now board number 12. She's playing against Ukrainian, very good, solid.
But her opponent is also a very experienced Grandmaster.
So yeah, that's basically what she wanted to achieve. So maybe it's time that we switch to another game. We have Azerbaijan encounter. I'm quite sure that you're very well familiar with this stuff. It was Queen's Gambit decline and move which was considered without a venom, but these days people are just trying to have practical chances.
Yes, maybe White is even trying to play without theory, just with typical ideas of the Carlsbad.
Yes. This Carlsbad structure, and then Black went for principal away, which also it's quite normal. This Alekhine structure. Do you play this, or did you play this type of structure with double pawns?
No, not really. I prefer to play the Catalan. I avoid all this Queen's Gambit stuff. And since I was very young, I have been playing the Catalan. But I know it mainly from Black's point of view. I'm not sure, though, however, if we take a couple of moves back, how about Bishop F5 instead of Knight H5?
Yeah, this considers as the main move.
Yes, because it's important to take over this diagonal. I suppose White will play maybe Knight H4 here. Otherwise,
I understand your point. Sometimes they're playing Queen B3, but Black can even allow this, sacrifice the castle.
Or just play Queen B6 and it's still playable.
So here the position resembles a bit, maybe not Catalan, but you will see what happened. So this type of position was on the board. Tough to evaluate.
Yes. Right. I would say White has like a slightly more pleasant position, more easier position to play. I have the feeling that Black's dark square bishop is a little bit passive. Like Black would rather have two knights instead of a knight on d6 and a bishop on e7. But okay, there is not a very clear plan for White. Maybe to try to play something like h4, knight g5, for example, in case.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe now is the moment to go castle, play f6, rook f7, bishop f8. But then came a move which got me on surprise. f5. I would not expect this type of move.
Yes.
Maybe
know,
some kind of, but it looks a bit to me as a commitment there.
Yes. At first sight, I don't really like it, but I haven't gone deep in the position. Of course, maybe it is playable.
Actually, it was played quite fast, and okay, they started to roll. Some maneuvering. Black obviously want to take and maybe reroute the knight.
Yes.
But somehow White seems to be
easier. Black cannot make use of her extra pawn on the queen side for a long time. She can never push c5. So one of her advantages is cancelled for quite some time. And what is White's idea? I suppose maybe to put the knight on e3, maybe some h5 moves, you know, and move around with the pieces. I would say, to me, it looks as if White is slightly better, but That's all.
Yeah, okay, let's check the next one. Here we have Italian, it was Italian game, like some kind of normal maneuvering, and now they ended up in this, we can call it King's Indian style or whatever. Yeah, D takes E5, D takes E5 stuff.
One important detail, which I know, in positions like this where the moves D takes E5, D takes E5 have been played, in other words, without a white pawn on D4 and the black pawn on D6, it is usually very favorable for black to exchange the dark square bishops under normal circumstances. And also, like if we imagine this position without the dark square bishops, and additionally, black would very much like to give her light square bishop for a knight. So if we imagine such a position with a knight on f6 against the bishop on c2, the computer always gives a big advantage to black, a big advantage. I have tried it in like 30, 40 different versions. So, but of course, it's not so easy for black to exchange the dark square bishops, and then under normal circumstances, and then if possible, to even give her light square bishop.
I guess that white intention in some position was maybe to prepare.
Of course.
The sacrifice.
Yes, due to the absence of the bishop on a5 from the other side.
And now black is just offering this queen's edge or trying to provoke it. Yeah, now this is maybe this after queen c1. This is this a real threat? Should black?
Well, she could have played it even immediately. Bishop takes h6. Yes?
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. You're right. Yes.
Here.
Yes. So is this? Maybe there are some defensive reasons from the side.
Yes,
I wouldn't be so sure because rook is coming to e3.
Yes.
I know at the tension easily. Okay, maybe queen comes to f8. Maybe rook e6, queen f8. But I would be slightly worried.
Yes, of course, yes.
With black.
Yes, the problem is that the bishop on c2 cannot take part in the attack, unfortunately. Somehow to go to b3 or something. If she could somehow combine a move like b4, forcing a takes, b3, bishop takes. But this is a nice calculation exercise, of course. Chess is calculation. Yes, but
maybe black is just rook e6, queen f8. I would be slightly worried, but I think black, she calculated and she went for it. And without this motive, it's a question, what will white do next? There are no clear paths.
Yes, otherwise it's just queen c1, yes?
Yeah, queen c1, and now black can think about...
Maybe then later include the knight from f5 and later try to sacrifice.
Yes, I agree. You're right.
For example, a move like bishop b6 here, although it's not the ideal way to exchange the dark square bishops, but if we put, let's play bishop b6, sure. And I play knight f5, these are not the best possible moves. Bishop takes e3, queen takes e3, bishop d7, queen f3. This is the position I'm talking about. And black will take on f5.
Okay,
and this type of position I have checked it in many different versions, coming from many different openings. And no matter what is the structure, the pawn structure on the queen side, black is always better, much better here.
It gives it. Yes, engine gives even in this particular position.
Yes.
Frankly speaking, it's a new info for me. I knew that black is okay, but I didn't know about the
Yes, I was also surprised some years ago when I checked these kind of positions, which you can get so many times by various versions of the Spanish or of the Italian.
What do you think, guys? Is the point here that black is playing on this Capablanca's duo queen and the knight, or is just without every
the problem is mainly the bishop on c2, which is very passive. This is the problem. And black as always wants to play g6, king g7. This is very important knowledge because you can get this from so many different openings.
Okay, that's useful.
If in this position we put a white pawn on d4 and a black pawn on d6, things are different. It is unclear, maybe slightly better for white. But what we're saying is useful after d5, d5.
Okay, we have like a regular viewers here. Where can they get this info? You see, it's these days...
You cannot find it anywhere, only by an experienced player, or you can notify it in several games. You can see it happening again and again, and then you see the computer's evaluation that are always an advantage for black, no matter what, and then you get to generalize it if you are an experienced trainer and make a rule, and then offer this knowledge to people, which is very practical.
Yes, this is actually, because when you're trying to define the structure, this somehow you get this voice saying, this is good for me, or avoid it. Basically, this is the point of coaching and everything, that your player knows at some crucial point how to deal with it.
Yes, exactly. A lot of patterns. Yes, a lot of patterns. You can discover these type of patterns by exercising a lot with the computer, doing some sparring with the computer, trying ideas, see what the computer likes, what the computer doesn't like, enter some human moves every now and then to see the reaction. And this is exactly what I have done years ago for this type of position. And I would see that always black was at least slightly and quite often much better.
Listen, I'm now really happy that you shared this. I know that you are a trainer, experienced trainer. You don't have problem with ego. You are here to give us our insights. I would of course love to hear more that type of stuff. This is what the chess and training is all about. Yeah, great, Janis. Thanks a lot. Yeah, let's move on. Let's check the next board. Here, yeah, modern chess. Here, this looks really strange. But okay, at least pieces can be regrouped. Pawn structure, when it's bad, usually don't have chance to improve it.
At first sight, to me, black appears to be better, but much better, I would say. But of course, I haven't gone deep in the position. I haven't seen the computer's evaluation.
Yeah, computer says that black is better according to evaluation, but it seems that the pieces are just on the right squares. But now comes these different qualities. Are you able to put problems to your opponent in a worse position, or how do you act when you are having a better position? You know that you're better. Your opponent know that you are that he's worse, but
defending and creating counterplay, choosing the best moment. Counterplay is about timing. When you have a worse position, for several moves you need to defend, and then you should pick up the right moment, exactly that move where you should try to strike back. Quite often, not with completely objective chess, of course, because otherwise we would call the position equal. If all of a sudden you have very strong counterplay at any cost. In fact, the best players in the world are very, very good at that. Carlsen, for example, doesn't very often lost or a much worse position. He chooses the best moments for counterplay. This is a very broad. Counterplay has a broad meaning. It's not only about objectively playing the best move. It's about psychology, about the move that annoys the opponent very much, the move that will force him to think and spend a lot of time and energy. Yes?
Great. Okay, you're coach. What would be something which would be some, I don't know, interesting goal in your career, that you get some student who could fight for a world title, or what would be like your future? What would make you interesting?
I would tell you, it is a very challenging work, being a trainer. I train several grandmasters, young grandmasters, or players who became grandmasters through the lessons, or players that were already grandmasters or international masters when they came to the lessons. A young grandmaster is a player who I have trained so many of them. They still have many, many things to learn, but what is their common characteristic? They learn very fast because they have spent time on chess. So the motive is not easy to say to create a player who will fight for world championship, but let's say to create players of 2700. But in order to achieve that, there is a lot of effort needed by the player.
You yourself, you were like 2650 plus. So what was the reason you didn't make it to 2700?
I will tell you what I believe for myself, but of course it's not entirely objective maybe. I wasn't particularly motivated. I wasn't intending to sacrifice to take all the necessary sacrifices in order to become. For example, I was doing other things also in life. I wasn't completely devoted to playing chess. And I believe these are the reasons. Maybe I could also say I needed a bit stronger nerves. Maybe that was a slightly weak point in my play. But overall, the main reason I believe is that I wasn't really interested. I see young players, many of them, they say they are very thirsty. I want to become, the target is very clear. I want to become the best player in the world, you know? I never had such dreams, even when I was a very young kid.
But then you can live easier with your, let's say, career high and your results in chess because you knew that you didn't just throw everything on that.
Well, sometimes there are moments that I regret it, especially when I see some bad moves or some bad patterns by super strong players. I say I should have been there to show you how it is done. But what can I do? Yes, years have passed. It is a bit late for regrets now.
Okay, let's move on. Let's find some position you might. So this is Kero. Which were your openings? I know you were playing even Scandinavian. You were playing
yes, in the past, in a different era where all the openings were different. Chess was different, the whole world was different, and we were different. Yes? So then you could get away with an opening like the Scandinavian, but nowadays this is out of the question due to the tremendous progress of the computers. If some player can, for the very first moves, play with a rating of 3,600 by imitating and memorizing the computer's moves, the only way to play against such a player is to be a 3,600 player yourself. There is no other way. So every weak and risky opening, unfortunately, has been pushed aside.
Was Kero-Kan on your repertoire?
Yes, it was. For several years, it was my basic opening, but then I gave it up. And these days, I wouldn't dare to play it. I believe it's going through a very tough time. I mean,
is this line, you will see which happened, this, somehow semi-timid line is the one which is also challenging this type of...
Yes, and not only that, yes. A whole range of setups in the Caro-Kann advance where black is having problems. And also I like very much for white the various versions of ED5, of the exchange variation. This is also another very powerful weapon at the right hand.
We know that Magnus have tried it only once, basically on top level World Championship matchup, even candidates, it was against Vichy, and actually he was completely lost, but managed to hold. So even in World Championship match with super seconds analysis, it is not easy to come out.
Unfortunately, it is always bad news. I feel it like a small death when an opening is not refuted. We cannot say that, of course, but it is devaluated, let's say, due to the powerful engines. And this is very common in our days. If you remember, of course, in the Caro-Kann variation, d takes e4, knight takes e4, c6, d4, d5, knight c3, d4, knight takes e4, knight d7 by Karpov. It was so popular. I used to play for several years. Where is this line now? You know, you can hardly ever see it. It's one of the various lines that have been found slightly weak and were completely eliminated by the super strong machines.
Yeah, I remember that. It was played maybe by Karpov Barea, but at that time it was hard to crack it.
Of course.
Now everyone is laughing.
Yes.
Okay, so here we have this rook h6. I don't know. Complicated position, and now we have this situation. I don't think that black is just putting a huge pressure on white's king, but
black is unfortunately here, I believe, playing for tricks once again. I don't like positions where you play for tricks. We are forced to play for tricks. For example, this is very common for black in the Richterhauser, which is an opening which I don't...
Tell you, this is my career opening. I played
Yes,
for those times.
yes,
So
I know.
you're just walking on a tightrope. It's your life became harder.
You see, unfortunately, I'm not happy about it, but these days it is enjoying some popularity, but plays so difficult for black. Black is playing for tricks.
If suddenly you become wrong in some decision, your opponent makes a masterpiece. It just goes easily.
Yes.
While you need to go very deep.
Yes, as I like to say, in the Richterhauser and possibly even in the Caro-Kann, if the two opponents play equally good, white wins. Black should do something really very nice to stay in the game.
And you cannot be on I don't know, like some resting mode, because you always need to be on alert. White can make some like ordinary moves. I don't know. There's so many games to follow. Basically, here I think you also know Greenfeld quite well. So actually, Dinara Wagner, her cousin is Denis, also Grandmaster. So she's very well prepared. She's playing with white very aggressive chess. But today in this line, this is also very popular these days. How do you follow theory? Since you are not playing, so basically you don't need to prepare.
I check all day long. I check games, new games in the database, new games, and I can tell you, I'm not particularly interested in the super Grandmaster games. Sometimes they are, the theory is either way too high level for a less strong player, or the opposite. Quite often they play like shallow things on purpose. They play things that are objectively bad just to get out of book. The best way is to follow games by Grandmasters from 2550 up to, let's say, close to 2700. These are the players who study a lot and play like very interesting earth chess,
Yeah, and it's which is possible to use and to understand and so on. Yeah, so she went for this line. E5 came. This is all theory. Yeah, it's not easy to do something against Greenfeld, but I think it's horrible open. I tried it once because I was a deep player, so I said, okay, I can play anything with black. To memorize all those stuff, it's really crazy.
Yes. Greenfeld is a memorization contest. So whoever plays the Greenfeld and he wants to be a very serious player, he must also have a second opening. Yes, Greenfeld is very dynamic, very good, wonderful. Greenfeld is, let's say, the most dynamic way to force a draw in the game of chess, let's say, but you cannot always rely on that, and your opponent is waiting for you in the corner with so many possible variations.
Do you forbid or advise some openings for your students maybe to avoid, not to play, or you stay away from?
No, I do, of course I do. I interfere a lot with that. For example, the Greenfeld is one opening that I do not suggest, or let's say I suggest, depending on who I'm talking to, who I have to train, it can be like the second opening, for example, yes, together with some opening that does not entirely depend on theory, some Bogo, Nimzo Indian, Queen's Gambit, one of the various versions of the Queen Gambit, where you can also play some simple chess by your brain. It's not a memorization contest.
Okay, let's say last few questions. Level of chess has increased a lot. What do you think?
Yes, it has increased a lot due to the presence of the super strong engines in our play, in our life, and also it has changed, as we all know. A concrete way of thinking became far more important than general assessments. I'm pretty much certain that in the old Soviet school of chess, many of these openings, which are now valid 100%, would have been rejected immediately without even considering.
Positionally unsound.
Yes, like these G4, H4 moves everywhere.
I understand. And people are asking you, I think it's the same with you, maybe not like advanced player, but how to learn chess, where to get info? Do you still suggest some books or?
Yes. Books are really very good. Books are not dead, and they can be backed up with modern technology, with PGMs, with online lectures and everything. But books are also very, very good. Yes, you should combine knowledge by books and knowledge by PGMs, and of course a good trainer. A book, I have said several times, cannot replace the trainer, because you can never ask questions to the book, because a good trainer renews his knowledge every now and then, while the computer writes what it has to write for the next 200 years. It's the same.
And trainer can prove something by making moves. You see what will happen and analyze situation.
You can ask him questions.
Yes,
you cannot
exactly.
ask questions to a book.
Okay, Yanis, it was great to have you here as always, guys. Very strong Grandmaster, colleague, author, coach. Yeah, the important person in Greek chess and in European chess.
Thank you so
thanks
much.
again
Thank you.
For joining, and we will have a short break, and Dragana will come back. Guys, we are back. Dragana is next to me. Let's start our usual routine, right?
Yeah, guys, I'm sure that you've enjoyed so much the presence of Ioannis in our studio. It's always great to have him here. It's always so inspiring to listen to him. I was sitting in the behind and listening to them. The analysis, always with so much quality, his experiences, irreplaceable, his insights as well. So I'm sure that you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, as I know him from many team events and individual championship. For example, when Croatia was playing against Greece, I remember one. It was I was playing actually the last board against Halkias. It was a draw. I think he was playing on first board against Stevic. You felt this energy, and when he was playing against heavy guns like Aronian, they would really not underestimate him. They would take him very seriously, because he was playing this Catalan stuff. He was playing some Scandinavian, very good concentration, tricky. And I've seen many times that players like 27 plus were not looking as a favorites against him. Yeah, So,
yeah, and especially when he tries to explain something, he does it with so much patience, so much energy. It's just wonderful to watch.
yeah. Let's have a stroll with the camera because we haven't been there for a long
some time, yeah.
Yeah, so let's check the camera of the playing hall. First one, yep. So players are seated. Some games are finished. Yeah, that's basically only one. Dinara Wagner against Marta Garcia Martin. And yeah, players are not walking. Actually, I'm always surprised how they are sitting.
Okay, but we're also approaching time travel. Not so, actually, okay, we have 1 more hour, let's say, till the time travel. But yeah, we've seen this quite a few times. Or maybe they're just waiting once again for you to mention this so that they can stand up collectively.
Yeah.
It seems like these days we do have this kind of effect. You mention something, you ask a question, suddenly it happens,
Yes.
or you get an answer right away. So yeah.
Yeah, that draw thing was really crazy. Yes.
Yeah, guys, to manage to get the perfect second when it happened.
Yeah. Okay, let's check the next camera. First board, full concentration, Bedulaeva against Fatalieva. Yeah, things are very serious. Move has been played, A4. Let's check the next one. Also, concentration is on high level. Then we can switch to the next board. And the last one. Which drink is this? Some energetic drink?
It's the same one, actually.
Energy drink,
We
right?
saw from some previous round. Yeah, could be some energy drink, maybe some cold coffee or cold soda. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they prefer it cold. Who knows?
And for board, the move is coming. Bishop to D3. You can see Marco Biagioli. Or you could see him as an arbiter. President of Mitropa Cup, now association, now he's doing the transmission job. Okay, Dragana, let's maybe go from top one by one. Let's check the games. Anything in chat? Any questions?
Well, the chat has woken up, actually, which I'm glad to see. But I don't see any questions for us, I think. Yeah. They're just chatting between them, and
Okay, that's
this is
also yeah.
great. Guys, of course, once again, let us remind you, if you want to ask us questions, you can do it in the ECU YouTube channel chat. And in order to do so, you need to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. So if you want to do it, please do it, and we will answer your questions.
So here, first board, let's get the position and the camera there. So
yeah, we can have the board.
Let's have a board. Let's check the camera of the first board game. So we left around here, F3. In the end, black took on E5. And if I'm not mistaken, A4 was played maybe in this moment. Yeah, well, now white has advanced and the defended passer, but knight will of course land on E6 as the best blocking piece. Hard to say. What's your opinion here? Let's say engines are not so important. How would you be assessing potential, or what's bother you here?
Okay, but let's say the first instinct is that, without looking, of course, the evaluation bar says that there's a slight advantage for white, but we're not sure about the evaluation since we do not have much strong engines over here. But still, the first instinct is that white does have more space, and that e5 pawn could be a protected passer at some point, could be an advantage. Also, maybe at some point I could have the minority attack on the queen side. Somehow it does look a bit easier. Okay, we have a move on the board played very quickly, but somehow it does feel like easier to play with white. They seem to be closing the position. Okay, we have knights, which are good in closed positions as well, but yeah, I guess we will see. Okay, I guess we're...
Now the things are blitzing because probably it was stuck.
Yeah, probably it was stuck, and now we are getting the updates from Marco. But yeah, the minority attack while I was mentioning it
Fell down.
Yeah, so somehow I would prefer white.
Yeah.
Slightly, but it seems like easier moves to make on the board.
Agree.
From human point of view.
Agree. Yeah. Okay, we will follow it. Let's switch to another one. What has happened here? We had this position, rook e6 to stop bishop s6 nonsense, and bishop b6 with the point of rook takes b6 now. b3. The idea is to take with the bishop, I guess, as Papa Ioannou said. Complicated, really complicated game. I think the clock is not correct, so we might ask as well, Mark, because they are, of course, not out of the real, or is maybe correct?
I think it can be correct.
Sorry.
Not out, but still not yet entered the time trouble.
Yeah, my bad. It's correct. Which takes us to the next board, which looks like just much better for black. Something went horribly for white, so let's see what. Yeah, this knight b3, rook b1 was not the right way to go. She had something in mind, but yeah, she's now pawn down. Although, why she allowed e5? Okay, let me check. e5, you cannot take. You must retreat the knight, the bishop. Maybe there is no threat for white. I'm not sure. Okay. So brief look to other games.
We have a move in Matsevskaya's game. I saw it on the camera.
But we don't have it here, I think. Oh, we have it. e5. e5 played. Yeah. So which game is the game to follow? Okay, let's stay here. What happened here? So Krasteva is playing this position with black. Long castle. Again, as I said, you want to solve your king's position, but it might be unnecessary. g5. Okay, the idea is just to make this king unsafe. Okay, so she sacrificed everything.
Okay, but I like it very much, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very active. It's making threats. I don't know if it's enough, but...
Yeah, because on bishop f6 to stop the e-file raid, then rook e6 is solving that issue. Yeah, maybe well played. Very inspired, right?
Yeah, the engine for some reason does not like the position, maybe because we're sacrificing pawns, but Guys, do not always look at the evaluation bar, especially if you're doing it just on some website where you do not have the full potential of the engine.
Okay, some websites have cloud, you can even check it. And
yeah, that's true.
But practical point of view, it looks like the way to go. So I like it. Just G5, E5 was very good. Since now white needs to start solving some questions. Yeah, Beloslava is for sure underrated since this ranking of 2200. She said that she was playing in US with some tough opponents and type of tournaments, which probably doesn't fits into her way. So I think you can check how many rating points she's.
Yeah. You mean at this tournament, how she's doing? Yeah.
Yeah, I think she must be like plus 70 or something like this, 50 at least, I would say. Although I don't know about her K factor.
I think it's
20.
20, I'm not sure, but yeah, we will get it at some point.
Very interesting position. Rook on G3 seems to be oddly placed. Bishop F4 played. So, what now? You can take the B3 pawn by some bishop D3, queen B3 stuff at some stage.
Or the pawn on G2, but it's doubled. Maybe it's preferable to take the pawn on B3 to worsen your pawn structure. But that also opens up the B file. And with your king on C8 and that pawn on D6, we could have some threats at some point. Okay, in the meantime, we have an update. Yeah, she's plus 52.
Yeah.
Great.
Harvesting.
We don't have the information about the K factor, but I think it's 20. And nevertheless, plus 50 with only 6 rounds so far, guys. It's really amazing. And let us remind you just about the results. She has a win versus Mammadzada Anna in the 2nd round, a win versus Juan Tantrank in the 4th round, a win versus our today's birthday girl, Olivia Kielbasa, and yesterday a win versus Heiza Pourmitra. So quite impressive tournament so far.
Yeah.
Rating performance of 25.55.
Yeah, let's check other games, what's going on. So we have Efroimski playing, okay, hang on. This looks just like a winning advantage. Looks horrible. Very good play by black. And how do you solve your issue with the king? I don't see. Because queen can enter in any way. The attack.
Yeah, 4 seems forced, but I don't like it at all. But is there any other way to
Marsel is
stop it?
He's struggling.
Or some sacrifice on D6, but this still doesn't solve anything. White is just under very heavy attack. And very nice switch. We have this rook transferring from B file to H file and suddenly becoming a very important piece in the attack.
Yeah, very instructive. Rook lift, and white is having an issue with her coordination. King is weak. Maybe, yeah, first game that is sort of on the verge of deciding, right?
Yeah, we don't have any. Dinara Wagner has made a draw.
Yeah, that we already commented.
Okay.
So it's time that we move on. Let's see how Vikar against Batsiashvili is going. Okay, endgame.
In the meantime, sorry for interrupting, we also have a draw between Tiana Blagovic and Anastasia Savina. Kesaria, yeah, okay, we saw this.
Yeah.
Live.
Bodana is still playing?
I guess so.
Yeah,
she was close to Kesaria.
We will go there. Okay, this is interesting. Whiting putting pressure. That's very interesting.
We are slowly approaching time trouble, even though I'm not seeing any severe time trouble yet.
Let's see what Bozhena is doing.
Yes, we could.
So we went around here, and it seems that just she's not having any advantage, that she might be even slightly worse. But the way how events developed,
Knight of 7. Okay.
Knight f6, that was her idea. So they repeated the move, and then Irina decided to play for a win. Very brave decision. Knight c3, she wanted to take a4. But then came this d5 move. What is she up to? Let's calculate. If you take with the pawn, is bishop a3 the move? Now I'm thinking, is bishop a3 the move? It might be.
Yeah, you're targeting f8.
And let's say that you play something. I can also play queen d4, maybe queen d4 even better. Let's say after b5, I will penetrate.
Yeah,
so this was
like
actually a very strong idea, and we take with the bishop, queen d4 probably it's more or less the same. So here things seem to be very unpleasant for Irina. Not accepting the draw, showing a high spirit and ambitious, and suddenly.
Yeah, but this kind of moments where you have to decide whether do you draw the position or do you keep on playing, and especially if you're playing against a lower rated opponent, it's a very tough decision to make. You want to keep your rating, but then you want to assess the position objectively and not see any kind of ghosts in the position. And it's sometimes you overpush it. It's so easy to overpush it. So yeah, we'll see today whether this was the right thing to do, to keep on playing.
Okay, let's move on. Next game is Radeva against Osmak. Some big maneuvering happened. Not clear who is better. I think we left around here. Complicated, very complicated. Stavroula against Olga. Okay.
Oh, interesting position.
We were around here. b5 played. So calculation is her main force.
Calculations and endgames, if I remember correctly.
Endgames are like a weak spot.
No, I heard.
Dynamics, he said, if I'm not mistaken, Papaioannou said that she's struggling with some endgames and strategical play.
I remember differently. I thought that he said that calculations are her better side and also some dynamic endgames or something like that. But maybe, okay, I misheard something. It's possible. Guys, let us know in the chat who's right.
But yeah, everyone will be Team Dragana. I know.
No. It's not. This is an objective matter. We can always rewatch it and check what's going on.
Okay.
But yeah, it's very possible that I misheard something. So You know why I say this? I remember that Stavroula played a wonderful endgame in Dores on the European Club Cup, which was something she calculated.
Muzichuk.
I think so, yeah.
She won against Maria Muzichuk. She was completely lost, but then she won.
Yeah, and I remember that she...
Pons race or Pons endgame or something like this at some stage.
She calculated very deep prior entering, of course, that type of endgame, and I remember talking to her afterwards. So maybe this is why I heard differently if I did. But okay, never mind. She's having a great position today.
Check in chat. So after 15 minutes, you
if
can follow.
15 minutes, yeah. And actually, we have a question. Have you played? Have any of you played in any tournaments recently, or do you intend to? Alojzije, you go first.
No, you can go first.
I can go first?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mentioned this a few days earlier. I think I've actually played some rapid tournament or something like that, but nothing major. The last tournament, unfortunately, was last year's league, which was last summer. The last, let's say, more serious tournament. But in 10 days or so, 2 weeks, I will have the national championship, which I intend to play. So, yeah. Alojzije, your turn.
Yeah, basically, I'm just playing some leagues. Played Norwegian league a month ago. So I might play in Hungarian league as well. So these are like 1 games or 2 games per month. And actually, this is the only I would say, schedule I can afford. But I love to play these days because of only one reason. There is no mobile phone around. You come to the playing hall, you just leave that thing in your car or wherever, and you can contemplate, you can...
I'm not available, I'm just in the game.
And I can think about some things which are crossing my mind regularly, and I don't have time. So people are thinking that I'm thinking about the position, but basically I'm thinking
But you're using the time to...
Yeah, to think about some other stuff. And actually I'm doing quite well. In this Norwegian league, I made a draw against GM. I won against 2350 players. So it was okay.
Yeah, great.
But still, I'm not playing the way how I was playing in my prime. So there are some ridiculous stuff from my side. But basically, I'm doing quite well. Actually, I'm trying to recall. Also, I played with Black Hungarian with this Grandmaster. I'm trying to recall when was the last time I lost.
Oh,
and I'm not so sure. It was some game. I don't know. Any other comment, question? I can read it. For Dragana, you can ask Martin for hosting you in Costa Brava. She has not lost like yesterday, or do you prefer to wait for her victory?
Okay, I will wait for her victory, but I will not. Okay, this is a nice gesture, nevertheless. But I hope to actually meet her. We haven't met. I have to actually meet her, and then maybe we can have some drinks in Costa Brava, but for more, maybe some other time.
Let's check the positions. Has something changed? So here it seems that just Stavroula is winning. Let's go from down now. Let's check Bodana. Which board is she? 42, I just found her.
Okay.
Let's see how our talented player is playing. It seems that she's doing quite well. Knight b3. Yesterday, just to remind you, she was lucky in the end, winning on time, but nevertheless, she showed really fantastic ability to sustain this pressure. And okay, it looks very good for her. She set it up a blockade. Now she will play f3. Okay, she jumped to c5. Yeah, normal position, f3 will be played. She rearranges pieces well. Which game we will follow with this?
Sorry, I just have a quick question that popped into my mind. Okay. You said that Bodana was actually lucky yesterday. Yeah, we saw that she had won because of flag fall. But do you believe in karma?
Karma.
Yeah, maybe it was.
I believe in
karma
besides
or
chess.
something.
In chess, I don't believe, but besides chess, usually
Okay,
you
because
get your
maybe sometimes maybe she was not lucky in some other games or something like that. So maybe on some other tournaments, maybe this was the time to make it right.
Yeah, I understand your point. You're probably right, but I would say more that it be in your. The first, you need to be, I would say, fair in your approach to chess, and then sooner or later you will get some reward. Best Croatian handball player and one of the best in world. He was actually, I think, twice or three times awarded as the best handball player in the world. Ivano Balic, he has said that in sport in general, you will have more tragical moments, more like devastating moments. But when you get this really fantastic achievement, then you tend to forget all those suffering you have had in your career. So I believe if you play the games, if you don't play some chicken chess for draws, if you are, I don't know, having like a nice attitude during the game and so on, approach and so on, that sooner or later you will get come, you will get reward. Yeah. So basically, I wouldn't analyze being lucky the one short period in tournament, but long term you will deserve. Chess is very fair in that manner. How much you works, how much you place your effort, then on long term you're getting awarded. Yeah, she seems to be doing well. We were. Which game was Georgian? And Georgian English encounter. Yes, this is 63. Let's check.
We left it after bishop e7.
F6 played. Interesting. Of course, I forgot that this bishop also joined the party. Yeah. Okay, queen up. That should be just an easy day in the office. Some checkmate. A4. Missing a checkmate. Yeah, never mind. She went for king d2, and still probably she can do the same. Nice. It will be a nice win for white.
Yeah. Okay, we have two very different approaches to the same variation, guys. You see how one move can make a huge difference in the same variation, and how deep your knowledge of the variations needs to be in order not to lose on spot after 20 moves of theory.
Yeah, let's check what's happened in the Natasha against Anna. We were around here, no, a little bit before B4 was played. It looked very dubious to white. He forgot about queen rook e5.
Okay.
That was a blunder, and suddenly she needs to play two pieces versus rook, which is no fun for white. Another tough moment for Rushenina to handle.
Still not over, but yeah, not very good prospects over here.
Let's check the first board. Let's get the camera there. Let's see what's going on. So we have the position, which now actually doesn't feel so good for black. For white, maybe this b5 was premature. And now came c5, and it seems that Fatalieva is
solving her problems.
Yeah, doing quite well. Then we have second board. Black is fine, but maybe white can hold. Maybe. So black is more than fine. And we have here, it's a mess. Okay, let's stick to the first board. Let's give us a full screen camera.
Yeah, okay, the game is beginning to be, okay, I would say very tense in order of approaching the time trouble, but somehow Black seems to be very good and getting rid of all of her problems with this C5.
Yeah, it looks that Fatalieva, yeah, she has managed to get a good position. Finally, opening was maybe dubious, but she was actually very skillfully played.
She looks almost bored, but okay, she's going around for a stroll, maybe. A quick check.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Dragana. I think that it's a moment that we go for a short break. You might have
I might have another guess.
You might have another guest, or you will have.
I will have another guest. So guys, stay with us today. It has been very eventful. We do have a lot of people in the studio, but it's very insightful when you get to hear stories from different perspectives, and I'm sure that you will enjoy this one as well. So stay with us.
Yeah.
We'll be back soon.
Coming back soon.
Hi guys, welcome back from our short break. As we've already mentioned, we have so many people in the studio today, and this is very interesting, and I am very interested in introducing you our next guest. We have Mr. Georgi Gradev. Thank you for coming to the studio and taking the time to do so.
Thank you for inviting me over, Dragana. It's a pleasure.
Yes, he is the main force of the Bulgarian Chess Federation so far. And as you know, we have Bulgaria as women's team European champions. So we know that it was a very exciting time to be back in Budva in November, and that we have a very exciting last round, not knowing what will happen till the last moment. There was a lot of stress and excitement involved, but tell us how did it feel to become the European champions? What was the main impact when you came back?
Well, in sports, in order to achieve something really special, you need a bit of luck. Mm-hmm. How do you get luck? When you call luck by yourself. Uh-huh. What we did in advance was we put all these wonderful girls on billboards throughout the entire city in Sofia. So
before the tournament, yeah?
Before the tournament. Uh-huh. And one of them actually asked me, but why do you do that? What will happen if we lose? And I said, look, that's your problem. That's not my problem. Now you have to win because everybody knows it's you who lost. So you have to do your best and you have to win. We had tons of interviews with these girls. We had Nurgul Salimova with commercial contracts. She was the face of one chain of gyms, very famous in Bulgaria, another chain of restaurants. So you open the menu and you see Nurgul everywhere. You want to order something and you have to move the king on G4.
See, okay.
So what we did is we told them that they're special. We told the people that we have these interesting girls, that somebody has to speak about them, that they have to follow their presentation in Budva. So we actually prepared the floor for their success. And of course, the rest was upon them, and they did really amazing. Although, I'm telling you honestly, I'm not that much involved in chess, you know that very well, but the last game, as you mentioned, almost gave me a heart attack, where Gergana Petru was losing the game from move 1, and she won after 5 hours and a half.
Yes,
and
we're following this live,
I understood how exciting could be chess, particularly women's chess.
Yeah.
Because it hides some unknown moves inside the game.
Yes, exactly. Guys, if you remember correctly, we were following the last game live, Gergana's game that we were talking about, which was the decisive one for the title. Of course, all of the previous results and all of the other games were important as well, but that excitement in the last round cannot be...
You know, this last part of the game of Gergana, you can use it in your studio for future promotions. I'm telling you why. Because when Gergana was playing and she was losing after 5 hours and a half, she was like this. She was so annoyed. She was so stressed. And you see her opponent was so convinced that she's winning. And just one wrong move from her opponent and one correct move from Gergana changed their mood entirely. Gergana was like, oh, straight forward, straight up. And her opponent was, oh my God.
What did they do,
if you just put these emotions, you don't need sound, you just need the emotions. It's the best commercial for chess ever.
True, very much. And tell us, when you came back to Bulgaria in the following months, we know that there was a lot of promotion for the girls as well for chess. What has changed? Was there a huge impact?
I have to tell you, we didn't sleep at all that night. It was so exciting for everyone. We didn't sleep at all. So when we arrived finally in Sofia, like late afternoon, we were so tired. And the federation organized that the girls go out from the VIP because there were some media attracting attention to what they did. And we expected just to give more interviews. And that's why we thought it's better to go out from the VIP. And the moment I opened the door, I saw the prime minister with some of the ministers in the cabinet. And I said, just a second. And I closed it. It's like in a movie, you know. And I went to the president, Milan Vasiliev, and I told him, Milan, you see, the prime minister is here. He thought that I'm joking. So this made such a huge impact in the entire country that we got the parliament, we got the government, and everybody interested in chess to be at the airport. So it was really thrilling and amazing. And what we did immediately after that, we did a reception for the girls and their parents, and we invited one of the main TV stations in Bulgaria, which showed the finals live, and also the ceremony after the finals live. So we owe them some kind of exclusivity. And when they came and they made interviews with the parents of the girls, this had enormous impact in Bulgaria, because people like to see that others who are very successful look exactly like them, have the same problems like them, and that's what we showed them. We showed them that these are normal people who gave everything they had so their girls can be raised as champions. And this made huge impact. I'm telling you, in the next few days, we got calls from sponsors. They gave a lot of bonuses to the girls. I'm very happy for them for this reason. The minister also gave them a bonus. The parliament gave them a bonus. So they felt like really professional athletes, as they should.
As they should. As you've mentioned, they deserve it. This is a huge result, so they deserve every single dime that they will get, and we hope that this support will continue on. So what are the following upcoming events, considering the national team?
At this point of time, when we returned from Budva, November, the provisional committee, which I was general secretary to, already finished its job. We managed to unify 4 out of 5 fighting federations in the country. And the 5th, which actually holds and still holds the national license, did not want to join. So at the end of the day, in December, when there was FIDE assembly, FIDE did not allow the licensed federation to participate. And that's why the newly created federation out of 4 fighting federations was actually accepted as a member of FIDE. Immediately after, according to the ECU charter, ECU granted us the status of provisional members. And this is very important for Bulgarian chess. This is a huge boost for the game, because, you know, Bulgaria was expelled in 2016 from both international organizations. And it was very important that we bring back Bulgarian chess on the international stage. And this is what we actually managed to do within 1 month. Of course, I'm not saying it was easy. There were lots of obstacles, and a moment ago in a private conversation, I told you the first call I got was from the prosecutor's office when I landed from Budva, because the other federation was filing complaints against us, how we found our association, who was participating, who was traveling, you know, this small stuff which shows bias on the other side and which is against the interest of chess at all. But I'm happy that almost all top players now have joined the Bulgarian Sports Chess Federation, which we established, and they are playing in international tournaments. And as you can see, I think this is the first time we have a representation of 6 girls, and I think they are doing pretty well, particularly Beloslava,
yes, yeah.
She's number 4, and Victoria Radova, I think she's 41, 42 right now.
They're playing in the top boards. We've just seen Beloslava's game previously. We're following them every single day. Yeah, she's actually doing very good. We will see, of course. It's too early to say.
She's dressed in white.
Yes,
okay.
she is.
That was
this
my
the plan?
advice.
Yeah.
It was psychological move, because she's playing with the black. So that dress in white, show that you're the winner. So I'm glad that she followed my advice. Let me work for her.
Okay. So guys, let me introduce one other point of view that you're actually yet not aware. You started your career as a professional goalkeeper, football goalkeeper, and then you proceeded to be some player's agent. So from this kind of conversation, we can actually see that Georgi coming out on the stage. Was it actually hard to be in this type of role in the beginning of your career?
Well, actually, because of my father, who is a big football fan, I started visiting matches as a young kid. So it was like predetermined that I'm going to do football. On the other hand, my mother was a very successful lawyer. So the genes in me, at certain point of time, start working more from the mother's side. And that's why I started dealing with law. But what is best for me is that I managed to combine football and law. So I work only in sports law, and this makes me happy. It's really nice when you make your hobby your profession. That's how you don't have to work at all.
Yeah,
because
when you do what you love.
exercising your hobby, you enjoy it. And I'm happy that I continued with sports law. And after so many litigations in different national associations and international federations, maybe you don't know, but I also represented Arkady Dvorkovich in his famous ethics trial in 2018 in Batumi.
I didn't know this, yes.
This controversy with Makropoulos at the time, just before Arkady was elected. And I had the pleasure and the honor to be his main counsel on this 10 hours and a half trial we had in Batumi. So, of course, we proved that he was innocent in what he was charged with, and Arkady was elected president. So since then, from time to time, I'm happy to help FIDE as well. And by the way, also I'll tell you one small secret. In Budva, when we were in Budva, there was a tiny ethical issue with one of the players, and ECU asked me to intervene as kind of a ad hoc ethics judge, and I resolved the issue with one letter to the player, and everything stopped, and the tournament continued smoothly. And at the end of the day, I spoke to the ECU management, and I told them, look, you're a modern organization, you should have your rules on behavior in social media. And as far as I know, the board is now considering implementing such rules. So I'm happy that I somehow found my place in chess administration and management. As I told you, don't ask me about chess game. I know only there are 64 squares. But of course, you should have players, coaches who knows the game very well, like Petar Arnudov. Our coach is really amazing. And you should have people like me who knows the law, who do administration.
Who are experts in other
we
fields,
have the connection with the government, we have the connection with the parliament, which is very important for Bulgaria.
Yes, okay.
By the way, Petar Arnudov, because I mentioned him, just a day or two after we came back from Budva, he told me a story. He went into a pizza restaurant in Sofia, just a random one, and everybody stand up on their feet and applauded him. Imagine the magnitude of his fame right now.
Yes, guys, so this is what the players are playing for. This is the recognition you're supposed to get, actually, after such an amazing result. And we had Petar in the studio a few days ago, and we know his qualities, and we know how much he helped the girls. So, yes, all the congratulations for him and for the girls as well. I also wanted to mention you are a professor in Madrid, right?
Yes, the institute is called ISDE. It deals with economics and sports law. It's the most famous in the world. And everyone who is interested in a career in sports law is welcome to make a master degree in our courses. I will teach myself one of the courses. I have 12 classes every year. And we have like 60 students every year who always find jobs within big organizations like even FIDE and ECU, etc. So it's a good place to be for young followers of sports and law.
And also, you are a co-founder of SILA, which is International Laws. Yes. I saw that a few days ago you've launched your 8th office, if I'm not mistaken, in Uzbekistan.
I'm happy that we are now having the biggest sports law company in the world. Our 8 offices are specialized only in sports law. We don't do any other law. And this is what makes us unique, and we are among the 3 best providers in the court of arbitration for sport right now.
Okay, so this is very important
we work with all kinds of sports, including one of my partners is right now general counsel to IBA, the International Boxing Association. Unfortunately, we recently lost a case to IOC. They didn't let us back to the Olympics, but that's life. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but you never give up.
Yeah, it's very important to always come back, right?
Absolutely. You should go. It's the same like in sports, you know. One step back, 2 steps forward.
True. And you've mentioned that you have a hearing upcoming. Maybe you can tell us a little bit more about the case.
As I told you, Dragana, the case is kind of confidential, but it's closely related to what we do in Bulgaria, because the other federation, which has a license, has appealed against the FIDE General Assembly decision to admit our federation, Bulgarian Sports Chess Federation, as a member, FIDE, and there is a hearing coming up on May 16, and I'm pretty sure that this case will be wrapped up and we will have the order of the court, because it's a special request. They have provisional measures, and this will probably put an end to the entire process by the end of May, which will help us a lot in Bulgaria, because we can approach the Minister of Sports and ask him to cancel the license, which was illegally given to the other federation and give it to our federation, which is very important because right now we have an issue domestically. We cannot organize tournaments without a license in Bulgaria. We can do everything outside Bulgaria thanks to our membership with the international organizations, but in Bulgaria, the other federation can do the tournaments. And this is kind of controversy because on the other hand, we are the federation which can give a rating. And why would you play chess if you don't get a rating? So basically, we're giving rating only to our chess players and our clubs. And our tournaments. So this is now a very unpleasant situation. And what is really misfortunate is that this goes to the players. They suffer the most.
They suffer in the end.
They suffer the most. And I'm still asking myself the question, as you correctly said at the beginning, I'm a new guy in chess. I started last summer. I still cannot understand what is it that it is dividing the two federations. Is it power? Is it ego? Or money? Because I don't see money in this game. It's a beautiful game, but not so popular, although I'm telling you in Bulgaria, we changed that. Now, for example, the article that we became European champions was read in the Bulgarian press 129,000 times just in the main sports website. 129. It's much more than football. Interviews with Beloslava, with Vicky Radeva, they're read between 25 and 30,000 times, and a regular football article is read between 5 and 10,000 times. So this
is a huge improvement. Yes.
Yeah. And I even had a complaint from one sports federation saying, "Look, we had an amazing achievement with one swimmer on long distance swim, but we couldn't even post the news because you overwhelmed us with chess news." In fact, we made a report which shows that we had 188 articles about chess in November last year. We had 16 TV interviews, we had 4 radio interviews, and the 6 billboards I mentioned. So imagine the magnitude of that. So I'm coming back to what is happening in Bulgaria. We now have this case in CAS, which has to end, to allow us to take the license given unlawfully. And at the same time, we are appealing against the license being granted by the old minister to the Supreme Administrative Court. So I'm pretty convinced that by the end of this year, we will be talking only about chess and no more law.
Yes, yeah. Well, this is our main wish, that we do not have any fightings inside of the federation, or even more federations, as you've mentioned, in Bulgaria. We know that you had a pretty tough time in the previous years since Bulgaria was not part of officially of FIDE. Yes, so this is a huge,
very long period not to participate in big European and world championships, and it diminishes the quality of the players.
Yes, especially when you have a generation like this generation of these girls who are so strong. You have Nurgul, who just finished the candidates in Toronto, so it would be very unfortunate.
And she did very well.
Yes, yes, she was the youngest one, so first time at the candidates, but yeah, we were.
But you have to know that we also have a very good men's team, but I'm not telling you anything, so that others will be surprised later this year.
Okay, so we have some surprise upcoming. This is always nice to hear.
We're not giving out any information.
Okay, and let us talk a little bit more about chess in Bulgaria, but this time I want to ask you about chess in schools, chess in education. Do we have some improvement over there? What's the situation? I'm sure that if this was such a popular information and news, and everyone was actually watching, and if everybody knew that the girls have won the European Championship, that many kids actually want to play now.
Yeah, the feedback which I received after the European title is that a lot of kids are asking their school teachers where they can sign up for chess courses. And because of the situation in Bulgaria chess in the last 8 years, neither of the federations which were alive during this period and were granted membership or license, they did nothing, unfortunately. So now we have to start from scratch. The only club in Bulgaria which was actually very active in the program Chess in Schools, is the Sofia Club CSK, so known in Europe. And this club now, thanks to their unique program, have 1,000 registered players with the club. And for Bulgaria, this is a lot. And I assume that when we implement this program that we're working on it right now, together with the Parliament Committee on Youth and Sports, they're helping us develop this, and the Association of Municipalities, I think that we can have more places to play chess, particularly they call them chess clubs. This is where you play 1 hour after school time, before your parents come to pick you up from school or you go back home. You have 1 hour and you should have the variety to choose. Some go to rhythmic gymnastics, some are going to mathematics, but we want others to be able to choose and go to chess in schools. So this is something which we need a bit more time. Give us a year, and next year I will come at the same time to you, maybe again in Rhodes, as far as I hear, and we will speak again about this program and the success of it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, this sounds very convincing. I will hold your word, so maybe we will have another interview to see what was going on. Yeah,
this is the future, because if you want to be successful at international level, you should have more players playing at the bottom of the pyramid.
Of course, the quantity, from the quantity comes the quality, yeah?
Absolutely. That's the principle, and it works in every sport, particularly in chess.
Yes, and you've mentioned it works in every sport. Let's just, for the end, maybe make a parallel between football, since you started out your career in football as well. It should be a bit easier to come across some sponsorships for chess instead of football, or is it not so popular, so it's a problem? What's the situation over there?
It's not that easy, but because the girls are really successful, really beautiful, and very young, this is actually thanks to them that people are coming and asking to sponsor. I'm honest, we don't do too much for that. We do for camps. For example, we had a training camp for the first time in 8 years in Bulgaria. This is what the federation is doing. But for sponsorship, the girls themselves are so famous right now and so beautiful again. I'd like to underline, so that they get sponsorship contracts. Even right now, before coming to the studio, I got an SMS from a well-known businessman in Bulgaria that he wants to make an advertising campaign together with Nurgiu and Beloslava. So you see, success comes also with the sponsorship. This is important, but what is really more important for me as an administrator at this level is the social effect which we get from that. I told you before in our private conversation, we organized a meeting between Gergana Pejcheva and the best Bulgarian basketball player, Vezenkov, who plays in NBA and who is second year in a row the best athlete of Bulgaria. And this picture had enormous success in the media, which is very good, because the social effect of sports is something really special. It makes people go out, leave the electronic devices, leave the cigarettes aside, and start playing whatever sport they want. But we united basketball and chess on this picture, and we have a plan to do more like that. Even Antoaneta Stefanova has a bright idea to have a chess tournament with the most famous athletes in Bulgaria, including Christos Stoichkov, who signed up already and said, I'll play chess with you publicly.
Okay, so this is a huge improvement for the Bulgarian chess nevertheless. Unfortunately, we are not seeing chess in social media that much, but in the previous years, chess has gotten a huge boom with this Netflix series and everything in the Corona especially. But yeah, we're looking forward to see how you will manage to get out of this situation, and I believe that this will be a good idea.
Give us some time. We have the passion to work and we have the know-how.
And you have the results, yeah, the know-how, as you mentioned.
Yeah, the girls are very generous to give us the results.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much for coming to the studio once again and for being our guest. Guys, please stay with us. We will have a very short break and we will come back soon with the commentary.
Thanks.
we are ready, and Dragana is not yet ready, but anyway, it
Okay,
was
I'm
cool
almost ready,
interview. Let's go get the board. Let's check what has happened. We have some really interesting events. On the first board, Fatalieva has scored a win.
Okay, already some games finished, as we can see from the camera.
Already after c5, it looked not so good for white, and when it rains in purse, and yeah, it was just a nice win for Fatalieva. Queen h1 is the point. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, Dragana, she refused to come. She has her own agenda, which of course we do respect. So she was not
sometimes
here.
players just want to indulge in their privacy and simply stay focused on the games and not comment anything until the tournament ends. So, which is of course.
Yeah, let's check this one as well. So 94 was played. Marina, she just blundered a piece. So basically, I was not sure what was she up to, what was she missing. Since after knight f2, knight comes to d3 after you move the bishop, and suddenly we have like two decided games with black wins.
Yes, the
which
black
takes
wins
us
on
to
the
the
first
next
two
board,
boards.
where black is also winning.
Wow. Okay, this
So
you do not see very often.
Yeah, we can go with the camera to the third board while we're analyzing the games, that you see the Slivitska with black cruising towards the victory. So here on the fourth board, what's going on? Black seems to be doing well. We will stay here for a while just to check, is there any crazy game around? This one is a roller coaster. It seems that white is actually having a upper hand. Efroimski lost. Others are in progress. Here the tables were turned. It was missed. The moment was missed by Bozena, and suddenly Irina is again having a better position. So let's check the. Okay, this one will take some longer route. So maybe it's time that we stay here. I don't know if you have any other.
Yeah. Well, okay, we have so many interesting games. We've already entered the time trouble. Let me just read a few more results that we've mentioned. Marsel Efroimski has lost the game. I think it just finished. Stavroula Tsolakidou has won versus Olga Babi. We saw that she was having the upper hand a bit ago, and the rest of the top boards are still in play.
Yeah, let's check this one. Although it's white, black is having so much time. It's nice to check how black is finishing her off. Knight e3, a nice touch.
Yeah, discover check. Any possibilities? So if I no, we have that.
But the queen is dropped, right? Okay.
Yeah, no. I guess 91, and we are ending the game right away.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm even surprised that
Nice
we actually
win.
got a move.
Yeah, nice win. We will follow that on the camera while we are checking. I don't know which game to follow. Maybe this one is more crazy. So let's stay here with Mammadzada against yeah. Since also you touched the topic.
Bulgarian chess. Yeah.
So what's going on? Bishop on c6 is fantastically placed. So basically keeping the position connected. Queen a6 might come at some stage, but white needs to find a move. Okay, always I'm asking that question, as you know, this famous baseball movie with Tom Cruise, show me the money. So show me the threat. So what is the threat? Show me the threat. Maybe there is no threat from any side.
Or not yet, or not in one move. As you, when we would analyze some games, I remember the youth championship, and Traikonev would always say, the Grandmaster, Traikonev would always say, yeah, okay, you're not threatening anything, at least not in one move. So there's always some story behind, I would say. And maybe some h6. I would like to open up that G file.
Yep, but the problem...
Even though G3 just...
Yeah, h6 might be.
Neutralizes all of my threats.
Yeah. So will white take on h7 or rook c1 will be played? Which direction? White will take. Okay, rook h7 play. Now the clock is ticking.
So no h6 possible anymore.
Yeah. Will we see some king's transfer to a8? No, queen a4 to stop queen a6. Probably planned long before by Beloslava. Okay, white will defend the bishop, probably with queen d2, I guess. Okay, that's a good move from time trouble. 10 more moves, it's still very complicated. Okay, while we are waiting, let's briefly check, has something changed here? Not much. Queen is hanging, but maybe she's searching for more. This one
Using up her time.
looks much better. Yeah.
All right, so
Not easy
let's see.
to find a way here. If I would be white, I'm thinking g3. Basically, you don't want to play, although it might be a move, but then you can forget your king's safety forever. King g3, it's also not an easy move to...
King g3.
Yeah, to come on the x-ray, which leaves only one possibility, queen to d2.
So you would play king g3, why? To
protect the bishop.
No,
the bishop is hanging.
of course, but I mean,
Well, I don't have
later
many
h3
options. I
and
have
king
this.
h2 or what?
Yeah, but I'm coming on the g file, which is not a good sign. We can maybe get a second board camera, and then we will see this game on our left. So second board camera will give us, maybe it's far, or...
Yeah, maybe if we get the camera transferred over there, maybe we could do
Okay,
it.
let's do it later, because now it's time trouble.
After time trouble,
Yeah.
not to disturb the players.
Queen a3 played.
Okay, Beloslav is playing fast.
Okay,
She's
try
not,
to get back on clock.
Yes. While Gunay is taking her time, so... What will we see next?
I'm not sure about this concept. So with the last two moves, you're taking the pawn, which you could have taken immediately. And
Trying to get some time on the clock.
rook b1, it's a normal move to conquer the b file. Later, some tactics might happen. I'm not sure that this was there, but I understand pressure, time, trouble. But here, around here, probably best is to run away with the king, but it's not so easy to play it. Maybe already the position is beyond repair, but still it's time trouble. Rook b1 played, and I don't believe that black can hold now because king is super weak.
We have a resignation, yeah, on the second board.
Third board, yeah.
Third board, yeah. My bad. Great results for Slavichka, and let me just remind you guys, for those of you who haven't been following so far, she has the Grace tournament, a win versus Yuliia Osmak in the first round, then Zuzana Terbe in the second. Then she has the draw versus Lela Javakhishvili, win against Gunay Mammadzada, who was playing with Beloslava, which game we're following right now. Draw versus Dinara Wagner, win versus Mai Narva, and today win versus Alexandra Motskaya, which is incredible.
Great. Also, how this tournament is fabulous, you can get grasp by knowing the fact that on the first four results we have, it was like 4 wins by black. So basically, it's today black's pieces.
Okay, fourth board hasn't yet finished. We
no,
still
I'm speaking
don't know
of
what...
4 results we have. Current result, top 4 results we do have.
Okay,
it's 4 wins by black.
Counting the 6th board, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no fun for Beloslava here. It seems to me that she's just losing. I don't know if there is any chance. Maybe there is. Queen c5 check. Yep. White can play queen e3 or bishop e3. Both are good. Maybe even king f1. The simplest solutions are sometimes the best. King f1 is probably the move. And then queen b2 next.
Yeah, somehow white moves seem a lot easier than black ones, right? Black needs to make some new plans, some, as you would say, to squeeze stone out of water,
yeah.
But it's very tough in this position. Bishop
to squeeze
e3,
water
okay.
out of some, but never mind.
And there is a stone out of water, yeah. Okay.
That would be a bit tougher, but maybe possible, who knows.
Yeah, some parallel universe, okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I do.
So,
So.
bishop e3. Yeah, that's basically it. Queen a3. But okay, she's trying to put some resistance because now it's white turn again to play something. But queen b4 probably it's any endgame is completely wrong, but maybe she will hesitate. Okay, still the game is in some uncertainty.
What move number is this?
We have like 7 more moves.
Okay, so 7 moves. We're playing with
Last
30
minute,
seconds. Yeah, a lot can change. We saw a piece blunder on board number 2, so everything is possible. Of course, I'm not saying that white would blunder something, but let's not give the definite say in this game just yet.
Repeating the moves.
Okay, trying to get a few more seconds on the clock. Understandable. Queen c5, yeah. Getting closer to that 40 moves line. Will we see bishop e3 once again?
But then she needs to find out how to deal with f4 next. Okay, the clock is ticking.
10 seconds, last 10 seconds. And yeah, guys, unfortunately, we cannot see this on the camera.
But we can maybe switch to second camera.
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Yeah, camera number 2 would...
Because like this, we only see Beloslava's hair,
yes.
which does not tell us much.
Yeah. So waiting for our technical support that they give us second camera. Queen E3 was played. Yeah, you can see them on your left.
In the corner,
Yeah.
unfortunately, but
Yeah,
yeah, at
never
least we
mind,
have
you
some
can
kind
see.
of view, yeah.
Okay, Rook G3 played fast. Actually, Gunay is keeping everything connected. And Queen
King
A7. Queen A7 is coming. So what would be a practical way for black to move on? Not easy to say. Rook E8 is of course the move you want to make, but then Queen A7 comes. That will be played. Rook E8 will be played. Queen will take on A7. Queen E4 played. Also possible idea. Maybe wiser choice.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
not letting you to take on A7, yes.
All the white pawns would be scary with this H4, H5, but at least you will be same in terms of material, right? Clock is ticking. To take or not to take, the question is now.
If Shakespeare would be a chess
Yeah.
player.
Rook is hanging. Sometimes you tend to forget this type of things because you think that your opponent is, I don't know, trying to exchange the queens, but basically also there is another threat, and if you don't get this...
Wait, I can actually take on A7 because I have a checkmate threat on C7.
Queen F4 might be an option,
Ah,
right?
it's a way
No,
to check.
but King G1,
No, but then you take just on D6 and...
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. F takes E4. Still not clear. Of course, for black, it's good that the game is still in time trouble, but white would love to have some extra time.
To think how to proceed.
Yeah. Pawn
So
takes,
do you take with the pawn, yes?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
King E3 will be played. Natural move. King E3. And then some Rook F5, Rook D5. Although, when you analyze a bit closer, this G pawn is just super fast.
Last 5 seconds.
Yeah, she will. Rook G4.
Rook G4.
Also possible, but a bit strange. Rook F5 will be played. Try to somewhere transfer the rook. Interesting, Rook G4.
Yeah, King E3 actually seemed like the most natural move, but we're sure that Gunay had her reasons.
Rook F5, logical way.
Some H4 now, maybe? Start
Yeah,
rolling the
H4
pawns, yeah.
or King G3 or somewhere, but H4 it's more to the point. And that means that after H4 or one more move is required for white to come out of the time trouble.
King E2, okay.
Okay, so she's keeping this E3 square for her
Bishop, probably,
bishop,
yeah.
yeah. C3 now is the move you want to make. Maybe even some E3. Brave, but I don't know about it.
To try to keep
E3,
alive
yeah,
some
E3 would be like
chances.
time trouble move. Actually, previous move was played in the last 4 seconds, so E3 would be the move to make.
But it is a bit hard to make e3. I think now c3, okay.
Yeah, and white needs to play the last. Let me think. Rook c1 not needed to abandon the b file. Now only some mistake can rook c1 play. Okay.
And last time trouble move for black.
Move last is to give check.
Bishop b5, huh?
Yeah.
King e3.
Rook g to f8 also. Rook c5. Also reasonable way. They're
Bishop
out of the time trouble.
2 now maybe?
No, now it's another story. Bishop e3 will be also h4. Yeah, actually, white pawns are much stronger, but yeah, it might be a long game still. Okay, so let's check what's left.
I think we're out of the time trouble everywhere.
We are out everywhere. So here, black is slightly better. Zimina is doing fine. This one we were following. Okay, what's going on here? Who is better? Hard to evaluate. Really hard. Buksa won the game. Here, let me see what was missed after d5. I'm quite curious. She didn't go for rook for queen d4. She took. Yes, this also looks scary. Yeah, it was misplayed. And the final position is in black's favor, so it seems that Irina is just winning. Radeva lost. Tsolakidou won. Belmesbach, Natasha against Ushenina. We were around here. Yes, she's having an upper hand. My Narva, she's worse against Zhukova. Or, no. Who is better here? What happened? No, white is better. What am I saying?
Okay, white has a pawn up, but temporarily, yeah.
Sophie Millet, she's better. Kilbasa against Toncheva. Some draw around. Very good result for Toncheva. Here, black is probably winning. That's a mess. Yeah, which game? Any suggestion in the chat?
Olivia Kilbasa, can we check this one?
No, we
you did.
Yeah,
you did.
This was against Toncheva. It's a draw.
Okay. Yeah, let me then see the chat. I haven't seen it for quite some time. Somebody says asking commentators some questions is like communicating with someone on Mars. Every question and answer has some 15 minutes lag at least. Yeah, guys, this is anti-cheating, of course, anti-cheating measures, and yeah, we try to keep up with the chat as much as possible. Sorry for the delay, but I think that we are still, nevertheless, doing a good job in answering questions whenever possible. Somebody wanted to see Antoaneta Stefanova's game.
Whom is she playing? Okay, let me check Bodana. Bodana seems to be slightly better, but it looks very drawish.
Yeah, guys, it was not a mouse slip on board 2. We did have a blunder. It can happen even on such a high level. Unfortunately, it does. I think even Botvinnik has played some queen before when the pawn was on a3, right? So it does happen rarely on high level, but unfortunately it does. Or maybe, let's say, fortunately, which means that we are still humans and that human error is always a possibility, a slight one, but it always is.
Yep. Something to comment in chat?
I'm trying to keep up. Actually, we do have
Yeah.
some comments, but yeah, I'm trying to keep up and in the meantime answer something. Or the comment about the board too was because of the chat. Okay, we have Bulgarian.
Show me the money, Jerry Maguire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bulgarian fans in the chat. Did we see Stefanova's game? I didn't.
No, which one is?
I will tell you in a bit. She's playing on board 58 with Monika Socko.
Okay. Freshly engaged, and
Yes.
the position looks just winning for black. I don't know, was it very interesting before? Nice way of exchanging the pieces. As I'm saying, guys, with the exchange you can improve, you can outplay your opponent with some nice combination, with a good play, maybe squeezing with more space, but you can also outplay your opponent by making a good exchanges, and this is a perfect example. So this position looks slightly better for white or better, but after this exchange, when Messi is out together with your weak player, your winger, then it's a big difference on the court. So here black has managed to exchange her worst piece, and she is now just having a normal and good position, although it was complicated, and Stefanova managed to break through. What to follow? Maybe we will see also where to switch the camera, because now the time troubles are gone. We could see that some games are still in progress, so
yeah, let me check if we have some new results. Actually, nothing that I see. Natalia Buksa has just won a game. This is the newest contribution to the round. Monika Socko has also won versus Yelizaveta Hrebenščíková. Elina Danilian, a draw versus Dragana Pejčeva. Actually, I saw a story that Elina has posted yesterday or on the free day, visiting the old town, and she took a selfie with this Grandmaster palace, and she wrote that she cannot help it, but that the castle reminds her of two rooks on d1 and e1. Remember the main entrance? So yeah, interesting note, side note, let's say. Zsoka Gal has won versus Mihaela Sandu. Maybe we could check this at some point. Ines Prado versus Gulnar Mamadova, a draw. Jolanta Zawadzka, also a draw. Salome Melia has won versus Livia Jarocka. Grudzinska still playing. Ekaterina Talik still playing. Lao Yan has won today. Coming back. Adela Velikic also has won. Lehachi Miruna also won with my white pieces. Suzika Bojana as well, and so on and so on. Yeah, we see that somebody's interested in the game we were following, Beloslava and Gunay. But the rest of the top boards becoming empty on board number 4, we still have some action. But once again, let us remind you that we have 3 decisive results and all 3 in favor of black on the top 3 boards.
Yeah, black is doing great in this round. But also kudos to white. They are not trying to equalize the game, to play for a draw or something. They play just interesting chess. So what's the topic in chat? Sport in Yugoslavia.
Yeah, because we've touched this topic with Mr. Gradev in the studio previously, so I guess it sparked some ideas. He mentioned Stoichkov.
Yeah, great player, Barcelona guy. Very good player. Yeah, recently I was in Romania, and I was invited by Romanian Chess Federation. They had really nice gala. It was greatly organized. Vlad was really doing a great thing as a president there, and all the guys. And I was around, hanging on with my chess friends. So it was really nice. But it was cool that during this gala, some VIPs were present as well, and Hadji was there, great footballer, together with Stoichkov, one of the legends.
Great. We've also got information that we have some camera switches. Maybe we can see if we have some new point of view in the camera.
Yep.
Just to check if we can provide you guys any kind of information.
Okay. This is, we can see 6 board right, 5th board behind. And this is 8 board Vikar against Batsiashvili, if I'm not mistaken. So we are now seeing 5th and 8th board with this camera view. Irina Burmaga is also behind. Also, we can see 5th board from this side. Another view.
Yeah, and we have the 5th board in full screen.
Yeah.
You can now see the action from the first row. So thanks to our technicians for
some extra camera would be interesting for Bodana's game, but basically it's steering to a draw, so I'm not sure is that it worth moving it.
We had this interesting remark from Georgi. He was asking me whether Beloslava is wearing white today. And he said that it was his idea because this is the way that she shows with black pieces. She's wearing white and she's here to attack as she wore white. So it's actually nice to have this point of view and this kind of I'd not say aggressive energy before the game, but winning.
You think that it helps?
Well, it might on some micro level. It's not that it's the most important thing, of course. It's we have the moves in this.
Bobby Fischer, I don't believe in psychology. I believe in good moves.
Yeah, of course, this is the main thing. But I'm just saying it's interesting to get a perspective from different people. And I guess that...
Yeah, I understand your point. So it's also good to have some nice mood, but chess is quite a complicated game because you cannot run faster, you cannot hit harder. Here you need to play good moves, which is not easy to achieve in some other sports. It's sometimes more like this motivational factor, that you run more, that somehow brings something out of your maximum. Guys, we can maybe, I don't know, go for a short break, and then we will move on, because now we will wait for some players. After the 40th move, they usually tend to think a bit more than usual. So
reassess the position and everything. So
we will get back soon.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Yeah, we are back. Some games have finished. I just met Bodana with her father. She made a draw, if I'm not mistaken. I asked her if it was a draw. She said yes. So I said, fighting, what to do? Good luck. Yeah, she seems to be doing well. She didn't look so exhausted.
If we take into consideration that she was playing with Jovanka again for 6 hours or more, then yeah.
Okay, let's have a board.
Easy day in the office.
Let's check how this game ended up in a draw. So it was around here that we left. So F3. Yeah, it was drawish, but to play against 2250 is also very good achievement.
I want to see how much she's in plus. Let me
you're right.
Let me check that.
Solid, very solid game. So we can check what has happened in other games. Okay, let's see how Slivichka has won the game. Maybe we were not following that much so closely. So it was this position where the bishop was really cramped. D5 played. Queen E8 to move away from the D file. Going a little bit back, but basically white is playing without piece. Rook lift. Queen E8, another long target move. B3 with the point to clear the way for the bishop. If you take with the pawn, if you take with the bishop, if you take with the pawn, yeah. Very well played. Very, very well played. This game ended in a draw in the end. It looked a little bit better for black. Although in the end, of course, this move was not played. This is typical. White wanted, or arbiter, but usually players are the one who were just inputting the result, placing the king on e4 and probably immediately bringing another one, black's one on e5, but then transmission registers this as a move.
As a move, yeah.
Yeah, because of course now black would have taken on f2.
In the meantime, we finally got a refresh on the page. Bodana is plus 61 before this round.
Great.
So, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, she was like the youngest or something with 200 rated, 2000 rated.
Could be.
Something. But now if she collects some points here, that will also
could be the youngest 2100, yeah.
Record, yeah. Has something happened in other? Okay, Zimina made a draw. Let's switch to the next one. We have camera there. You can see Krasteva with black on the left and Mammadzada with white on your right. Doesn't seems that there is a chance for black to hold there, but still the game is a bit complicated, although for white is much easier to roll the pawns, and although some technical issues are around, it seems that Gunay will probably win this one.
Yeah.
If that happens, Dragan, you might help me with the standings and possible pairings.
Yes, so we have Potalieva still being the sole leader after this round as well, the only one with 6.5 out of 7. And then we have Javakhishvili with 6, Slivichka with 6, and Beloslava does not seem like she can win this position, so Zimina and Daulit are the only ones left with 5 that are still playing, but it's looked rather drawish.
No, it was a draw already. So we have Potalieva 6.5.
It's finished,
yeah,
okay.
trailed trailing half points. Then we have Javakhishvili and
And that's it
Slivitska.
with-
So one of them will play against Patalieva. I don't know if they play.
I guess Javakhishvili, I think not.
Yeah.
Let me check. We will.
There is a chance that Javakhishvili will play. And then we have some group behind. So already,
5.5, yeah.
already leaders are starting.
To emerge
Yeah.
out of the group. Yeah, the Fatalieva leading this tournament. 2 rounds now, being the sole leader, it means something.
Yeah. So let's check this game. What's going on here? Ushenina was just lost. We might get a camera there. You can contact our
Yes,
team maybe
yes.
to move the cameras toward Ukrainians players. We have Ben Mesbach playing against Ushenina, Mainarva against Zhukova, so they are around. Okay, white
Okay, let's
seems to be,
put word
Hang on.
out.
should be won. Or is deep on. Okay, this is interesting. I would love to see this on camera, Mainarva against Natalia Zhukova. Again, Natalia is playing like a long and tough game. Also, Sophie Millier is there. This one is over. Sabrina Vega Guterres has won practically. Okay, what's going on here? This one will go for some time. This one looks that white is just winning. Basically, that's it. We can focus on those games. At the moment, this Rook's endgame of Mainarva against Zhukova seems to be the most interesting one to follow.
I just got an info that we already have a camera next to Nino Batsiashvili. Maybe we can try to see that one.
Which board is that?
Nino is playing on the top boards, board number 8.
Okay. Well, I think we had it before, yeah? That's it.
Okay. And we are having some adjustments. Yeah, guys, you can see Martina Vicar with white versus Nino Batsiashvili.
What's going on in that game?
And we just
Yeah,
have the result.
this one will end, so it's a draw. It's a draw in that game, and we have some result. Who is Ushenina is over.
Yeah, Ushenina has lost. Natasha
Ushenina
is
is
coming back
lost,
to
yes.
the top.
Yeah, Batsiashvili has made a draw. We can stay with camera. Let's give us a full board, full screen. I'm always saying this full board probably from this chat base and some other problems.
Yeah, they have finished signing their score sheets. We see an arbiter approaching to finalize the game between them. It was a draw. So from the top 10 boards, we have only 15 boards. Let's say we have only one still going on, Gunay Mammadzada versus Boleslava Krasteva. And so many wins with black.
Yeah.
First 3 boards, then board number 6, then boards 10, 11, so many decisive results with black. Sabrina Vega Gutierrez has also won with black versus Alexandra Lach.
Let's go with the camera to the following game. Yep, Dinara against Zhukova. It's a Rook's Endgame. I can also show you the moves. So let's have the board. So we have some interesting endgame. Zhukova is fighting for a draw, pawn up for white, but it's not so easy. Maybe objectively speaking, it's a draw. Black is now thinking. Basically, this is like they call this shouldering, that you want to go this direction to support, but you also touching this this pawn, or sometimes you're just shouldering your opponent king, not allowing it to come closer, because in chess geometry it's the same route from here this way is the same as this way. So it might sound strange, but that's how it is. So this shouldering, it's important motif in pawns endgames, but mostly in rooks endgames. Anything in chat? Any remarks?
We haven't checked the chat. Let me see.
So probably about some footballers.
Yes. Greetings from Skopje. We have some greetings from my company. Yeah, greetings back, guys. I see that Friday shift has ended and that you're probably...
It's time for party.
Yeah, they're probably watching some chess with some beers. So yeah, greetings. And
does Skopje has a good nightlife?
Actually, yes. Depends what you prefer, but we have a lot of these kafanas, let's say, with some tambourines and something like that. So it could be very nice to just go out and enjoy, especially when it's a bit warmer like it is right now. I don't know how it is, the weather in Skopje. Is it... when I left, it was sunny, but it suddenly started heavy raining, so I don't know what's the current situation, haven't checked. But yeah, when you get a little bit warmer weather and you can sit outside, you have some nice trees and something like that, so the atmosphere can be very nice.
Yeah, I remember. So when was it? European individual was 2019, and it was some March maybe, or?
I don't remember the month,
maybe
but probably.
Even May. I remember that...
it was nice weather.
Yeah, I was out to Merak, maybe.
Yes. Skopski Merak, yeah.
Exactly, and some other places. Yeah, and it was nice. A lot of chess players around. They also got informed where to go, foreign players.
Yeah, and especially comparing the prices to some other European countries or something like that. The nightlife is very affordable as everything else, but nonetheless, we have a very quality food in Serbia as well, where you can eat some nicely prepared food and not pay much and then still enjoy. So I guess it might be a popular destination for some future tournaments, let's say.
This doesn't work in the other direction. Croatia is now becoming a little bit more expensive. Yeah, so for us, now the huge difference when we go somewhere like...
Okay, so maybe it comes...
North Macedonia.
It comes a bit cheaper that you take a plane and go to Skopje for a weekend than to actually go to Zagreb, but
yeah, might be.
Who knows?
So what's going on in this endgame? Let's calculate. So I can push, you push, king b6, d2, rook a1, okay, king e3, king b7, rook g8, a7, and I give side checks. And when you go up, I go back. So that's some kind of conclusion. But it's not easy to realize that you can work from the side, although this is this known Vancura setup in Rook's endgames. Black still needs to work a bit, but Natalia is good endgame player, so she probably will.
An experienced player. We have a move. Was it A6 or
King B6.
King B6?
D3 will be played. Maybe it's time that we zoom
Full
the
screen,
camera.
yeah.
Yeah, that we zoom the camera so that you get the feeling what's going on. They are basically pushing the pawns. So let's go full screen camera. Yep. Everything matters when the players are women. It's probably about the colors.
About the costume color, yeah.
Nothing else matters.
Yeah. We might start singing in the studio at some point. Especially after 6 hours of commentary. Who knows?
No, we are far away from 6 hours.
Okay, but
Only 4.5.
yeah.
Nada.
We have some other game finished in the behind. I don't know which board this is. Sophie Millet versus Lara Schulze.
What happened there?
Sophie won.
Yeah, basically not many games are in progress.
I know that we had a camera on Bodana's game, but she just finished before we managed to come back to the studio, so yeah. It's hard, guys, to try to keep up with the cameras, with every single game that it's going on. You need some time and to do the transfer silently, and then the players finish, and if you just go around the playing hall, moving around the camera, you might disturb the players. So we're trying to do everything without any complications on the side. And I see the banners in the behind. We have this Hypothesis Chess Club. Have you ever been there or
No,
played with the club?
Unfortunately, not. There was some initiative by European Chess Union to make a European chess clubs map, which sounded interesting. Actually, I was not using this opportunity. I was traveling a bit, but for example, that's always cool to go somewhere for a chess club. Of course, you can randomly sometimes meet chess players around the world when you're traveling, because people are now using apps, so you might see that they are basically chess players. It was funny story how George Mastrokokos has said that he once he was in Crete and he was waiting. I don't know, some drivers was trying somehow to overprice him, and he said, no, I will not take a cab. It was like far away, I don't know, somewhere, and he said, I will go with the bus. And he didn't know even how it works, and he comes to the bus station and asks one guy, do you know if the bus is heading from here there? Heraklion or something like this, and then the guy said yes, and they start to talk. Where are you from? Netherlands. I was once there. My friend is owner of chess bookstore. Yes, I also play chess.
Nice.
What's your rating? The guy said 25 plus. I'm a grandmaster. You're a grandmaster. And it was like Smets, this Dutch grandmaster who was 26 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he met him at the bus station. So it helps that when you go somewhere that you know where to go if you want to meet some.
Yeah, this idea of map of the chess club is actually a very interesting one, yes?
Yeah, although club per se, it's not so important. People are basically where people are gathering. It can be also bar. In Oslo was fantastic, this chess pub. JJ took me there and some other players were there. There is a chess pub with like maybe 50 tables with chess sets.
Incredible.
And it looks really cool. And we play some blitz, some ordinary players are coming. The guy say I'm having 1600 chess.com, the second one 2000. I just started, I'm learning the rules, drinking beer.
Nice, having fun and playing chess.
Lovely. Yeah. I shared it on my Instagram. I shared it as a story, and the location was really very good. I guess that Magnus is also coming regularly there. They even hosted some tournaments, small tournaments there, but it was like it was
50 tables. It's I'm trying to imagine some of the actual chess clubs do not have that much place.
Exactly. It was, and you have like bartenders, and everything. It's like a big choice of drinks. Somehow I felt, and I was playing some blitz. You can get the chess clock. You get. It's really cool. I'm playing some blitz with some odds, and
nice.
The guy said, "Where are you from? Croatia? What are you doing here?" And so on and so on. So this was really cool. I don't know how it's in St. Louis. I haven't been there. I've been to some parts of US, but not exactly there. So I don't know. Is something similar around? Anything in chat?
No updates, or maybe just my internet is. I see that I'm connecting and disconnecting all the time. Yeah, we'll take this with a small dose of doubts.
Okay.
But yeah, we're finishing up the day, so.
A long day in office for some players.
And even yesterday, Zhukova, we were following her till the last moments. She played a long game even yesterday. Remember, guys, the first repetition that didn't end in a draw, then the second one, and just a nod and handshake declaring a draw.
It seemed that Krasteva is over. Let's check that the board and the camera there. What happened? Or first maybe full screen camera at Krasteva board. Let's find that camera. Do we have it? We should. Yep.
Yeah.
So it seems that white has won, right? Or kings, let's check.
Yeah.
Let's check the moves as well. So what has happened there? White won. It was not an easy game, but basically white played a good game. So around here, we left around here. H4, G6. It was easier to push with white. Pawn started to roll, and basically black just gave up. It's already completely lost. It's not easy to say where the things went wrong. So from the beginning, before all this G5 stuff, maybe even long castle immediate is not the right way. But as I mentioned, it's not, you want to solve the...
You want, yeah, the king safety.
Yeah. Maybe some. Yeah, it's hard to say.
But how to continue if
Yeah, I was
not
thinking
making a
h6,
castle?
but on h6, h4 can be played. Maybe h6. Maybe king f7, then maybe this was the way. If you allow me g5, I might play it. And then castle.
But if you have
Yeah,
to
but
wait
maybe
for a
bishop
few
b2
moves, it's...
comes and on g5, bishop length on f6. I'm not sure. Maybe the position is not good. Maybe long term, okay, you can try, but maybe the position long term is not good. Already, although it was blitzed, I'm not sure about the quality of the position. I will need to dig deeper with engines, but maybe already around here, okay, I will need to make some investigation, but if I would like analyzing for my future and so on, I would find some conclusion, because engines sometimes they are giving you not the false info, but exaggerating or overestimating some chances. Human way, maybe the position is not so good.
Yeah, it's hard to find even simple moves to continue.
Yeah, but this was played before many times, so I'm not sure what's the... Yeah, maybe already... Yeah. Yeah, maybe knight e3 is not the best move in this position. Probably they played. Maybe something else should be preferred. But that means that you need to investigate a lot. Yeah, let's check what... Okay, let's go back to Zhukova against Narva. Has something changed there? So what do we follow, basically, Dragana?
They've just finished, or?
No.
Or are they just...
Yeah, they finished. Let's have a full screen. No, they're just moving to another score sheet. Which move is that?
Okay, so 61, I guess.
50. Fifth.
Okay, so they're not moving to a new score sheet. But at the same time, they both moved the score sheets to the other parts of the table, or maybe I was hallucinating. I don't know. Could be that as well.
So, which games do we follow? What do we have left? So we have this game.
Yeah, we have Mitra versus Sofia Khrizlova.
Okay.
And Fiona Zieber versus Pauline Guichard.
Okay. Let's say top like 35 boards.
I would say these are it. And Rakhmangulova is still playing.
Okay, we can check those 3-4 games, and that's basically what's left.
Yeah, and players have already entered the other time trouble.
Okay, let's have a board here to check the current position. So now Rook G3 is also possible. I'm quite curious, will G3 be the move, since Rook then comes to A3. So let's get a full screen again. So is Rook G3 the move? What do you think? She's calculating. She will
basically ends.
Yeah, she will take the pawn and.
Yeah, she has enough time, especially for this kind of decision. But she's just rechecking if this is the most precise way. But yes, you want to eliminate the other pawn, and as you mentioned, it just gives you the possibility of Rook A3. So
That's Mitra on the left. Mitra's game, right?
I guess so. But maybe we have it stuck. Maybe the result is over. I can
Why?
check.
Why it should be over?
Well, because of the situation on the clock.
Okay,
so-
okay. Final moments of this game. Queen will be promoted. Check, exchange. And same on the other side. Black will promote. White will exchange her rook.
They are still playing. Okay, so we're missing some kind of update.
Draw. Shaking hands. She didn't want to move on.
I guess the arbiter is not aware that we have a camera.
Yeah, might be.
Of course, doing his job, but definitely not aware that we are live with this. Okay, so what else do we still have going on? Okay, maybe it's not stuck. Maybe I have a bad internet connection.
Yeah, so the game is over. So let's check the next one in progress. You mentioned it's Mitra against Kryzlova. It seems that the game is still going. Let's have a board. Let's have a board so you could see what's the case there. White has managed to pin her. Yeah, it seems that, yeah, bishop e4. Bishop can be transferred to enter this way.
Okay. Final moments, it seems. I finally got an update.
Pauline
Pauline
Ishaya,
Bouchard's still playing.
that game, and basically that's it, right?
And it's interesting since unbalanced material, but I guess just white is.
Okay, I can just take a look.
Yeah.
Which board is that? It's, yeah, 20.
Yeah.
Okay, queen is here.
Okay.
It's a bit complicated.
If white wins, we will have yet another upset. But yeah, what's the correct way do we promote the a-pawn, or will there be some kind of checkmate? I don't think. I will not be able to get my king on g6.
I agree, yeah. Queen to a6.
Probably wanting to play king g6.
Yeah.
But then I have some rook f3. And you cannot go to g6 due to rook f6.
Yeah, but then she will take on e5, just collecting a pawn.
So e4 most probably. But if e4, then we have king g6. Okay, so this might be actually over sooner than I thought, firstly. Pauline only with 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock needs to make a decision, but it doesn't seem like anything can help this position in the end, yeah?
Yeah, it seems that just white is winning. King is safe enough. Actually, this is a good example how king can be very strong piece. So without the king, white won't be able to create any threats, but here she is combining, yeah. Have something changed somewhere?
Mitra putting pressure. The other games we were not following.
Rook f3 played, king will take on e5. Only move unless you want to lose. Yes.
Interesting.
Okay, she's trying, but it's quite obvious that white is safe enough. King goes to d5. Yeah, she will slowly improve. You mentioned, okay, let's check, has something changed here? Okay, this is more in time trouble, deeper.
So I should somehow continue with the attack, but we have this g3 that needs to be protected.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you stop it? You might run away. That's an option because there is some checkmate threats. So king e2 might be an option. King f1 as well.
I would like to open up this bishop on b2 somehow to get it into play. It's X-raying the king, but he could do more.
Yeah, pressure is obvious. Probably this is also good. King goes to g7. But I don't see why.
Queen g6 maybe.
Yeah, but that
then
was...
you go back and...
No need for that, although also understandable.
Okay, how do you continue? It's actually quite interesting.
Yeah, king to f1 or something, and at some stage bishops a3 or bishop c1 will be needed. So bishop a3, bishop c1. I don't see anything else. So king f1.
King f1, yeah.
That's a logical outcome. I think she has everything under control. Don't see that there is any chance.
Of some other result, yeah?
Yeah. So, how was your day?
How was my day? Are we beginning with the with the quick questions? It was okay. I'm actually glad that tomorrow is Saturday and that I hope that we will have some sun. And maybe I will try to get to the old town once again
You like
in
it,
the
right?
morning. Yeah. Well, one day was not enough to actually see everything. It was nice, of course, to have the free day. And yeah, we will not have too much time tomorrow as well, but I will try to make some efforts to go there once again.
With e-scooter?
I don't think that I will be this brave, to be honest. Maybe some other time. Maybe some next time when we come to Rhodes, I'll have this ability prepared in my in my CV, but we will see.
So, white is pressing, it's obvious. Okay, we can maybe get cameras there. So this board, we can ask.
Yes, I will.
I think we have it already, no? Yep, that's it. Let's go full screen.
Yes, we do. We do. Mitra versus Sofia. Mitra on your left with white pieces and Sofia Hryslova with black.
We also have a camera from the other game. You can check immediately. So guys, we will give you that option. But at the moment, let's go back to Mitra's game. I'm following a bit what's going on in Pauline against Ziber.
Which is what you see currently, but yeah.
But Mitra seems just to be playing more interesting game. So let's check. Queen on d7. Yeah, it's time to somehow to improve your position. You're better.
But you need not to make any moves that allow your player to start breathing, to keep the initiative. What about bishop c1? Or you do not want to allow queen h3? Maybe king g2 first?
Yeah, king g2, but we were
then?
So first is it maybe bishop to a3. Listen, it's not so clear in a long game after you're so tired that it's obvious how to
bishop
move
f5 maybe?
Bishop
f5.
Yeah, possible.
Closing the diagonal, and then I want to play some bishop a3 or bishop c1 to try to activate my bishop a little bit.
How do you mean closing the diagonal? You want to close, okay, this one. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's a good move. But queen b7 and then closing the diagonal.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Not so clear. I'm not surprised that Mitra is burning some time here.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to allow you to enter with your queen on h3.
Yeah.
Because suddenly some possibilities may come.
It looks a bit scary.
Some g4 maybe? It opens up some holes as well, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't
doesn't
do it.
Seem... Closing the diagonal. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still far away from this understanding.
Okay.
Bravo, Dragana. So we could imagine you sitting there, which it's now table number, what, 15, 20?
18, isn't it?
Yeah, 18.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
To play in the 7th round, in the 18th port of the European Championship individual, yeah.
Yeah, shutting the diagonals.
Shutting the diagonals. Yeah. Wouldn't mind. But then you will find another.
No, then European chess community would lose a lot. So better
Okay,
to
thanks for
make
that.
it this way. So what is she up to? White needs to find some breakthrough concept. It's obvious that bishop on b2 is the one which need to be involved.
Bishop e6.
Bishop?
E6.
Shutting the line.
Shutting
now,
the line, yeah.
Now after the diagonal.
We move. Slowly improving.
Okay, might be.
Some queen g7 maybe. Queen g7 you cannot play because, or you can. Queen e8, but then you can cover an f8.
Yeah, queen f3 coming, you see this? Okay, the clock is ticking. 2 minutes. Not much. You calculate, take a look on the clock. Then you are surprised how much you burn. Then again.
She played something. G4. Okay.
She listened to your advices.
I don't know if that's good, but
Yeah, I would never play it. But
she listened to your advice. Yeah, I would never. Okay,
No.
okay.
No, I want to say that you're very brave with those decisions.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. Okay, I can sometimes surprise. Come on.
No, really.
And actually,
Listen, I don't know, what is your rating?
19 something.
I think this is you have much bigger understanding. I don't know what's your problem, why you cannot prove this on the board. But
I don't know either.
yeah,
Actually,
since your understanding is very good.
Oh, thank you.
No, really, I'm now very objective in terms of your assessment of positions and everything. But maybe you're lacking some openings or missing some.
Could be, yeah. We'll try to improve in the future.
Yeah, but you're now involved in chess maybe even more because through commentaries you also follow some games. You get inspired
also learn
a bit.
something. Yeah. It's true. I did have a few quiet years with getting the arbiter's title and starting to work a full-time job and university and stuff. But I actually do have this desire to come back to playing a little bit more. I know it's too late for some serious professional chess, but yeah.
Unprofessional.
I want to improve for myself.
Good, that's nice. So, what's is White up to? I'm not so sure. While we are waiting, anything in the other games? So.
Pulling Guichard has a pawn on a7.
Okay, we can check this briefly together with the camera. Is just White finishing the game. Queen. Maybe to get them full screen just to see how they are doing. Yeah. Black is worried, although she needs to find the winning move. I think Queen c6 is just winning. Do you agree?
Yeah, it could be. You're allowing some checks, but this is basically nothing. We are waiting for the final move, I would say.
Yeah, Queen c6 it seems that it wins. Queen c6 and basically that's it. Was it played? It seems so. No? Queen c5, also good. Okay, let's get a board. So so you could see what happened. So Queen c5 was played. which is a good move. I think now we will have resignation. So we can, with camera, we can stay here, but I will just switch to another.
To the other game going on. Mitra and Pauline both playing under the France flag.
Have you played against a French team in some Europeans or Olympiads?
I don't remember that I particularly have been in the team, if we did. I don't remember an encounter. But yeah.
So I know why you don't have more than 2000 rating.
Why?
You can't remember.
Yeah, could be. I have a memory
analysis. Joking. Yeah.
I have a memory of a golden fish, so
Joking.
especially recently.
Yeah, but you played against many solid players, right?
Yeah.
Because you're a member of the team for a long.
Yeah, and we have a resignation.
Yeah.
The game is finished.
Okay, let's have a full board here to see it will be any full screen, always full board.
Full board, yeah.
Full board. Any small talk? Not really.
No, everybody seems to be just
running for a dinner.
Yeah, that could also be the reason.
Tough tournament for Pauline. I think she's dropping a lot of rating.
Yeah, we can check, but she's not in her best performance, of course. And actually, no, she's dropping only 4, before this round.
Yeah, some 10 points maybe, no, a little bit.
And knowing that she has a K of 10.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, but still 3 more rounds. She can come around and make it even.
Yeah, actually, she was not dropping a lot of points, my bad. So let's go back with the camera. We have some moves there, also with the board. So what has happened? Exchange on F4, and we are now in this position.
So she listened to me once again. She played bishop e4, yeah?
Yeah.
Closing the e5.
Yeah.
And bishop c1 and bishop f4. Okay.
Yeah, bravo, Dragana.
Yay. Yeah, of course, guys, it's much easier to talk when you're in the studio and not over the boards, especially in time trouble and so on. But yeah, so you feel that you are much better in this position, but how to execute it? Now you have the G pawn free. Maybe try to use it, but still too early with the knight on h7 and all of the pieces are close. Maybe trying to exchange the queens. Would it be preferable for white since I have the bishop versus knight?
Okay, king can easily enter the game then, which is correct. But your queen is so active, cutting her king.
Okay. Yeah, the first thing we need to calculate, of course, whenever we get the chance, is liquidation. So.
It should be winning, but it's not so clear. Yeah, probably it wins. King g6, king d3. Yeah, okay, she calculates a3 and then she will win, or a4. So it should be winning easily. Nothing to calculate. Yeah, it's winning. f4 will fall. And that's basically it.
Yeah, let me check if we have some other.
Yeah, I think that's it from the like top.
Yeah, Rakhmangulova being the last one of the.
And she's winning. That's basically it. Yeah. Let's follow this one till the end.
Oh wait, Bella Khotenashvili is still playing.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, she lost yesterday, so she's playing on lower boards.
We can check that.
And they're playing rook and
Which board is that?
I'll tell you in a bit. Uh, 57.
Okay, a bit far away, but anyway, let's check. Okay, she's sort of winning. Let me see what happened. Okay. Actually, it looks like a draw, but she managed to get into the winning position. King f2 will be played. King to f3.
Mm-hmm. King.
Yeah, you're combining two games. King was played, you're right.
Yeah.
King to f, but
F6 instead of F3, but yeah. When you said it was played, okay. Combining the two, right?
okay, just some precision is needed. So rook will go back, rook a8, let's say.
And let me, in the meantime,
a3 was played, and now resignation will happen. Okay, not yet, because no. Yeah, it will happen.
So now you're talking about Mitra's game, yeah. Yeah, we have a3 and we have the king on e4.
Yeah, now f4 is dropping. Okay, very well calculated.
Strong, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we will have a resignation very soon. Let me see how's Mitra's tournament so far.
She lost against Krasteva.
Yeah, but it's the only loss she has. Draw versus Beidulaeva, win versus Martina Starotsa, win versus Tiana Mandura, and versus Beatrice Beluir and Maritza Tsirulnik. Okay, so I would say a good tournament.
Yeah.
King f6 on the board.
Yeah,
of course, taking
Mitra is collecting the pawn. Okay, rook a8 played. Now e3 is a mistake in this position. Rook f4. Seems to be best.
Let me check, do we have anything else interesting going on while we are waiting? Maria Monaco is still playing. And yeah, Adi Fedorovsky finishing her game as well, and we are
Resignation. Let's get a full, not board, but full screen, and get an arbiter as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not aware that we have this camera. Otherwise, he would have came to the board from the other side. But okay, the camera was not here since the beginning, so maybe he's not used to having the camera as well.
Okay, just to show those last moments. So here, Mitra in this position. So she played this calculation, queen takes, which is the best move, and she just kicks the king, take. Okay, this was a desperate attempt and resignation. So let's get back to the game we were following. We don't have it on camera, but we have it on board just to conclude our broadcasting day. E3 comes, and we will have typical position. You all know how to build a bridge. Laughing?
Yeah, I see a comment saying that Dragana is not allowed to play if she can't also do the commentaries. It would be a bit tough.
Yeah.
To do both.
Have you commented your games sometimes somewhere or
in ChessBase?
In ChessBase?
In my own base.
No, for some public.
Actually not. And at some point I played good. I remember 2008. It's Girls European Championship under 12. I actually played some nice endgame with some pawns endgame. It ended up in a national newspaper.
So you know the journalist.
Yeah, I know the journalist, but okay. We were at the European Championship and he was following the tournament nevertheless, and he liked the way I finished the game.
Cool.
I won versus a Russian at that point. It was very...
Were you proud and your family? Yeah.
Actually, I was. I liked how the tournament was going. Actually, this was the tournament where I had the best result in the European Championships.
Mm-hmm. Which place you took?
I had 5.5 out of 8. Then I lost the last round from Alina Bivol, and she ended up 4th or 5th, and I ended up sharing some places, but 17th or 18th, something like that, out of 80 something. So nevertheless, it was a good result, and maybe even one of the best ones in regarding Macedonia's results in this European Championships youth. So, yeah.
Good memory, nice memories. Do you recall the opening?
Actually, no, I only recall the end game.
And the end game was...
I had some 3-3 on one side, pawns end game. And I managed to get some nice Zugzwang and
King D2, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, the playing hall is empty. This game will be over immediately. The point is that you give check and then later collect the rook. So the game is finishing. After Queen D2, White will resign.
Yeah, we have 2 more moves, I think.
Sorry. Okay. Rook C2, and that's it. Yeah. So it was interesting day, many decisive games, some interviews conducted by Dragana. I did, I think, great job as usual. And yeah, guys, things are getting more and more serious. Not many rounds left.
Last 3 rounds on our schedule from tomorrow on, so make sure that you are following the most interesting moments of the tournament. Stay with us, same place, same time tomorrow, and we will be back with yet another interesting day.
Yeah, see us soon.